Alright, yeah, we are back with Terraria Overhaul. And yeah, Fallout 4. It's buggy, but at least it's fun. Some games, the bugs make it not fun. But so yeah, we are back. Yeah, let's start up. Let's start it up because the title screen music is annoyingly loud sometimes. So yeah, and last time we had killed Plantera and the Golem. I don't know if it's the Golem or Golem, but I feel like it's the Golem. That would make more sense, because it's more like a title than like his actual name. And we're trying to currently we're trying to grind to get the Spectre Staff. I think it's the Spectre Staff. No, well, it's not like I don't have like a Discord. I just added as a friend and get pictures of rats pretty regularly. So no, not official at all. But I mean, I don't know why I haven't. I just at any point I could set one up, and I probably should. Yeah, no, it is not a picture of a rat. It is just a dog half in a door in Fallout 4, because I mean, if that's pretty normal in Fallout 4. Having a dog just halfway stuck in a door. I mean, well, it's not like you haven't. It's not like you haven't sent them. You sent so many emotes. Oh yeah, yeah, Fallout 4. The Fallout franchise is the only game where cars are like nuclear bombs. You think the grenades are the biggest danger, and then the cars next to you explode and produce radiation. It's fun though. Okay, we gotta get this. I think it's the Spectre Staff. Because once we get the Spectre Staff, we are set. I don't think Lunatic Cultist stands a chance. Yeah, if you explode a car, it explodes and I think produces like, I mean, it's not like a large dangerous amount, but it does produce some amount of radiation. No, it produces like a small amount of radiation for like 10 seconds or something. Well, because that's the whole thing, is like in the Fallout universe, cars are nuclear powered. So when they explode, it's like a small nuclear bomb. Because okay, yeah, I just gotta kill the ragged bones. If they would spawn, they're rare in the dungeon. I don't know what the drop chance is on the Spectre Staff, but it seems like they drop items pretty regularly. Well, yeah, but I mean, that's what it is. It's a nuclear-powered engine that's exploding. So it's like a small nuclear bomb. So I gotta get to the dungeon. mean, it's the only thing I have to do. I'm literally just going back and forth from the dungeon. I go to the dungeon, farm, leave the dungeon. Or I go to the dungeon, farm till I die, respawn, teleport back to the dungeon, farm in the dungeon, die, and repeat those steps, and that's my routine until I get the Spectre Staff. And once I get the Spectre Staff, again, I'm hoping I'll be able to destroy the Lunatic Cultist. Because I think I fought the Golem with the armor I have now. So it'll be the second boss I've ever fought with my Spectre armor, but then I'll have the Spectre Staff. The outfit will be complete. Too bad there's not a set bonus when you include the weapon of a set. Wait, what happened? Oh yeah, and then auto pause is useful in the dungeon. It's one of the only times in Terraria I use auto pause. Oh, I thought something happened. I thought something happened specifically, like some horrible bug or something. Because, I mean, most Bethesda games are full of bugs, but the bugs aren't, like, they don't really affect the game too much. They're not very game-breaking. They're just very noticeable. Magnet Sphere? I didn't know this was a thing. How does it shoot? Awful. It shoots very awfully. Oh, I guess it shoots projectiles. Not good for the Lunatic Cultist because of how fast he moves, but good for anything else. Especially good for, like, crowd control. Can I shoot? Oh, no, I can't. I can only shoot one. Sweet. Actually, I mean, for the dungeon, it's not a bad weapon. I mean, it doesn't hurt that I have my, my summons, but... Sweet. It's not bad damage either. It's just not quick enough to fight any significant, like... It's not fast enough to be a boss weapon. Or, I guess, fight anything that's inside of a wall. Like my spirits, they can just fly out. They can just fly through walls. I mean, if it's fun, it's fun. Yeah. Well, speaking of structures in Minecraft, have you ever played because you played Fallout 4, so have you ever played the Elder Scrolls 4 Oblivion? So another Bethesda game, but basically the opposite of Fallout. Oh. Well, currently, over the past year... Well, yeah, again, very like Skyrim, just, you know, older. But for the past... at this point, I think almost exactly a year, in very small, like, work amounts, equating to me barely getting any work done, like in total, I'm probably like 15% done. I've been trying to build the Imperial City from Oblivion, which is the main city, and it's gigantic. And I literally haven't even I haven't even built any buildings for it. I just have the base done. But I will say, the times that I do like just have the urge to build it, it's just because I mean, well, realistically, repairing it for how broken bastions are, it's not like that's a small project. Like, most of the blocks in a bastion are like cracked or like, and I mean, all the stuff is like crumbled everywhere, and there's blocks that are misplaced and everything. So I mean, it's not a small project. Well, and that too, yeah. Well, I mean, at least it'll be cool if you got the tower one. I mean, I feel like having a tower in the Nether would be cool. Well, and realistically, if you're gonna build something big, it's the most fun to do it on like a server, because then at least other people can, I guess, appreciate it if they think it looks cool. Hey, that's 4 people. That's 4 people more than would have ever logged on if you weren't on a server. So think about it that way. I'll say I don't know why it's not shooting. Well, I mean, that's... Well, I mean, it sounds like they're active, though. It doesn't sound like they just log on, do nothing, and leave. Getting full netherite, I know it's not, like, the most time-consuming thing ever, but at least they didn't just log on, play for 5 minutes, and get off. Oh, my map's gone. Oh, no, I'm right where I want to be. This is, like, the best place, I guess, to farm the... This is the only place I've seen ragged casters, to my knowledge. Or necromancers. That too. Teleport. Nice. Wow. So they were just so they were trying to find your base, and you had missed an entire number when writing the coordinates out? Oh, I just read, like, your 2 key didn't register a 2 when you were, typing out your coordinates, so I was thinking that they just, like, Well, yeah, I just thought, like, you were trying to lead somebody to your base, and you were typing out the coordinates, and you mistyped it, and then they went to the wrong location. That's what I thought. Alright, desirable. Wow. Wow, these spirits... Why? Why do they hit so hard? Skull, don't try it. Oh, I still got both of my, Oh yeah, for 1 minute. Why am I not regenerating health? Ah, you better be able to drink this potion before he teleports. Oh, nice. Another Shadow Beam staff. And... okay. I now understand why I get killed, I mean, that's good. They're very customizable, too. You can basically get any firework look you sort of want. Just by changing different stuff up. I now understand why I keep getting killed by the spirits. Somewhere in my brain, it doesn't register. Like, my brain doesn't register, that the spirits are an enemy because I keep thinking it's my light spirit. Wait, doesn't that mean that you can get someone down to 1 heart? Because wouldn't 18 damage mean 1 heart? Like if you shot somebody with full health, yeah, they're down to 1 heart. Pretty good, pretty good. Oh, I'm not gonna fight that goblin army. Why is the archer jumping around? I've noticed it every time I come here, he's in a different spot. And I physically see him move. So it's not like he's just teleport, or he's not just respawning in a different area. Yeah, but I mean, a netherite axe may do that. A netherite axe may do that in the right conditions, but you can't hit someone with a netherite axe from, you know, 20, 30 blocks away. So I feel like it's definitely better having the crossbow. I hope they don't spawn again. Wait. Just end the goblin army. No. It did not. Oh, yeah. That too. But yeah, because I mean, you can just spam crossbows. That makes them like a super valuable weapon. Because yeah, you can just deal tons of damage really fast by spamming crossbows. It's just once you miss... Why are they followed me down? The cultists followed me down. I meant to like grapple the top and the bottom at the same time, but it didn't work. Well, yeah, that too. They also do tons of damage. I gotta... Okay, apparently the cultist archers are following me permanently. And I don't like it. Shut the door on them. There. Can't follow me now. Oh, yeah, and then... Doesn't multi-shot duplicate fireworks, too? So you can get way too much damage. I mean, honestly, with, like, yeah. So, like, well, as in, like, it shoots arrows, too, but I feel like multiplying fireworks is even better because of the damage they can do. Well, yeah, they can kill an entire group of people if they're all, like, next to each other. Basically, crossbows take every problem that a bow has and make it non-existent. Like bows, like the problem with bows, they take time to draw, while crossbows shoot instantly. Yeah, so it's like crossbows shoot instantly. You don't have to draw them. They can, with multi-shot, yeah. With multi-shot, they can hit multiple targets without anything special. And then when you add fireworks in them, they can now hit multiple targets 3 times. Because each of the 3 fireworks explodes and does its own damage. And then also, I didn't think about this one too. But even if you didn't have the fireworks, well, yeah, but I mean, like, the person would have to be very close. But then I was also thinking, they also have piercing too, so you can, basically, crossbows were like 100% designed to hit multiple targets at once. Like, everything about crossbow enchantments and what they can do involves hitting multiple targets really quickly. Because even with piercing, you can hit 2 people, at least. Yeah, no, they are a thing. But I mean, like, if you hit... Technically, if like, okay, in the rare circumstance that all of the 3 fireworks all hit the person, I think if the explosions happen at the same time, I don't think the invincibility frames, like, take into effect. I think they all hit, and then the invincibility frames are a thing. Or at least, I mean, I think, to my knowledge, it is. It's just, yeah, if one of them explodes and then the other one explodes, you know, a tiny bit afterward, it doesn't count. Great. See, yeah, in the rare wait, actually, is it still... Okay, is it still a bug? Because if I remember correctly, when you aim a crossbow directly upward and it has multi-shot, don't all the shots... Like, if you're staring directly up or directly down and you use multi-shot, don't all the shots shoot in the same area? Like, it doesn't actually spread? Because I remember that being a thing at some point, but I feel like it was something they should have fixed. Or I don't know. But I think it is or was a thing. I just don't know how long ago or if it's fixed. Yeah, I guess that too. You wouldn't have to worry about like spending time mining yourself, so would be useful. Just having somebody else mine it for you. I mean, I don't know why they would though. You'd have to. Yeah, I mean, I feel like it'd be, you'd have to convince them as to, hey, why are we mining Blackstone for you? I feel like you couldn't just command them to. Yeah, but 1 diamond's not that much. In the grand scheme of things, yeah, I guess a cool nether base. But I mean, if you're promising that though, technically it's not going to be really just, it's not truly going to be just your, it's not going to be just your, nether base. It'll have to be partially theirs too. So I mean, doing it yourself means you get to claim it to yourself, but also it's harder to do. Spirit, get away. Deal way too much, way too high damage for how fast you are. Oh, apparently they can't hit walls. I don't know, it'd be cool. I don't know, why would I build the entire Imperial City for myself? I don't know. But I mean, I'm still building it. It's not going to benefit me that much, but it's just cool. But yeah, it is extra room that you could just give to people. Well, that helps you, obviously. If I didn't have the multi-target thing, I'd be gone. Ooh, he's gotta come in here to the entrance. There we go. Nice. Only this is the most dangerous section of the dungeon, I swear. There's so many like parts of it going off into like different directions that like tons of enemies can just come in on all sides. Yeah, I mean that would work. I mean, there's not like, besides like going on like a server website or something, that's pretty much the best way to make a server. Just, I mean, tell the people you know about it. That's probably the best way. It's definitely like the easiest for what it does. Sweet, I can just do this. away for 2 seconds. Well, yeah, I mean, the last thing you... I mean, no matter how big your server is, yeah, the last thing you'd want is just somebody coming on and destroying everything or stealing everything and stuff like that. So yeah, if you're gonna invite anybody, it should be somebody you just it should be at least people you trust. Well, I mean, you don't have to. You can just chat. You don't need to have like voice chat. Well, I mean, you personally don't need to use voice chat. Other people need to use it, and then you can just, you know, type. Oh, sweet. Oh wait, I know how this thing attacks. Well, I mean, it's kind of up to you. You can either have it be easier or more comfortable. Yeah, I mean, people who have it can use it, but I mean, it's up to you if you want to use it for what you're doing. 18 gold? Oh, it's mythical. I should keep that. I have another one to sell. I'll just sell the other one. Oh, it hits walls. Weapons. I'm just getting lucky on I'm getting lucky on the Shadow Beam staff drops. Nothing else, though. What are you talking about, Nate? That's the craziest thing I've ever heard. $5 per shard of glass? That's completely outrageous. I would expect at least $10 for the whole box. I'm not paying for more than 3 shards of glass. Gotta escape the Goblin army. Quick. Oh, accidentally hit him. They don't even target, and they don't do damage either. You know, like better than that. This. Nice. But anyway, though, that is an outrageous price. That is an outrageous price. $5 a piece. I'm not paying that. I don't know who you think you are. At that price, I'm only paying for 2 shards. Back away. This is, I mean, it's a pretty good weapon. I feel like, again, not that good against bosses, but on its own, it's pretty good. Ah, yes. Get out of here, Archer. These, okay, it doesn't despawn, and also it doesn't get targeted by my... It doesn't count as an enemy. That's the issue. Ragged bones. Oh, no. Well, at least I know where ragged bones are. Everywhere. bad things. You know what would happen? It means Elder Scrolls 6 is gonna suck. And that's the problem. Give me the most buggy game in the world, but don't make me pay much for it. Don't say those words, or it might happen. If that crossover ever happens, I'm done. I'm done with video. I'll quit video games. Permanently. I'll pay paying $500. No, it's Sims 4 in a nutshell, also known as paying $500 for like $60 worth of content. paying $500 for the same amount of content that you'd expect there to be in like a $60 game. Also known as you're wasting money. Ooh, Blood Moon too. A Blood Moon, a goblin army. I'm just gonna ignore it and go in this dungeon. Yeah, okay, price of the base game, $40. Price for pets, also $40. Makes sense. Nate has just become a... Nate, are you just a bot? I think you've just become a bot. There are many signs leading me to think so. And Amz is not very happy about it. As you may be able to tell. Oh, no, Diabolist. Get. Uh oh, I'm dead. I'm dead. What is with the dungeon? Why is the dungeon this? Okay, I've kind of had this opinion before, but I think the dungeon is the scariest place in all of Terraria. Like, even after you've beaten the Moon Lord, if you're not like quick on your toes when you're in the dungeon, you're dead. Even post Moon Lord. But I don't know why. I feel like, I mean, the dungeon, it's cool and all, but I don't think it deserves to be as completely overpowered as it is. Oh, back away. Nope. I'm not dealing with you guys. Okay, it turns out I am a ghost. I've just seen myself walking past stuff, and I think I legitimately am a ghost. My character is partially see-through. Yes, Amz. It's a pretty just punishment. Wait, actually, am I a ghost? Yes, I can see the books through my legs and my head. So I'm officially a ghost now. I've officially become a ghost without really knowing about it before. I've accidentally become a ghost. I mean, also, I realize why I'm dying so much. I am a mage. Which is mostly just a glass cannon sort of class. Like it is in most games. Alright, I'm not dying. It is currently... It is currently let your minions do all the work time. Oh, or let the Diabolist kill you. Or not. Maybe. What, glass cannon? I mean, it's a term. I didn't just make it up. I'm not that original. I didn't just make up a perfectly describing term. Yeah. But I mean, it's a good yeah, it is a good term though. It perfectly describes it. It's a glass cannon. You have to pay money for messages. I have to pay money to stream. Lots of money. A lot of money involved, I'm noticing. Oh, I'm dead. Oh, if it weren't for the spirits, I would truly be 100% dead. If I could go my entire life without seeing another Diabolist, I would be happy. But I know it drops like the I forgot what it's called, but it shoots the same stuff that the Diabolists shoot, and it's a weapon, or it's a magic weapon. You don't even spell year right. Oh. How did I kill him in one hit? I'm not gonna argue with it, but I am gonna argue with the fact that I haven't. I just want this. I just want the Spirit Scepter. Uh-oh, nope. Giant Curse Skulls are death. Why do you do this, dungeon? You shouldn't be this hard. At what? Now just everything is incorrectly spelled. Yes, thank you, Goblin Teacher. I would like the Goblin Retreat Order. Thank you, Reduce Grinding, for this being a thing. Sweet! Oh, I guess I've never heard of it. Honestly, I don't think there's a game like that. You know, I mean, Terraria looks good, and it's very pixelated, so. Pixelated games can look good. Oh, I'll sell them Kraken too. Actually, I'll put my gold away. Why am I just sitting here wasting all this gold? Oh yeah, go farther. Oh no, I don't have to go farther. Money trough. Wait, what? Can I access the pig? Okay, good. I can access. I keep using the staff every time I talk to him. There we go. I can't pick up my money. Gotta store all my money so I stop dropping it every time I die Every time I die, 30 seconds after walking into the dungeon. Hey guys. Hey guys, sorry I killed those archers. Like, what was that? Was that that was like 100 damage? That was almost 100 damage from a zombie. I know it was a zombie with a zombie arm, which are known for doing a lot more damage than other zombies, but seriously, expert mode. I know it's supposed to be hard, but I should be able to destroy enemies like beginning game enemies without having to take a quarter of my health and damage. I don't think that's too much to ask. Or not really for me. Okay, I still got a potion though. I can still, as long as I don't die. Hey, welcome back to the chat. Nah, Nate has just become a bot now. Oh. He's just a bot. It's very sad. He's just become a bot. I don't know what the sickness is called, but he's just a permanent bot. You know, I mean, he's just a. It's not his fault. He's just a bot now. It's incurable. Making me how hard can finding a ragged caster and getting a specter staff doesn't seem very hard, but it has now turned into like one of the most annoying things I've ever done on Terraria. Just because of how fast things going wrong in the dungeon can kill you. If I let any of these creatures hit me like once, I'll most likely be dead in the next minute. Especially a Diabolist. Or Necromancer. Or literally any of the wizards. I mean, all I want is a single Spectre Staff. I don't care if it's annoying. I'll reforge it. I'll spend a ton of platinum reforging it. I just want a Spectre Staff from one of the ragged bones. If they would just kindly drop a staff. Oh, like that was a ragged bones. Died in 2 seconds due to my minions. And no Spectre Staff. Back away, Bonely. Wow. They tried. Wait. they tried... What do you mean they tried patenting that? I don't... And, like, there's no special location either where, like, Ragged... Oh no, that's an Anger Bones. No, Ragged Bones don't move. They're just frozen in one spot. Well, they teleport around like all the other wizards, but... No, I don't. I have basically just Terraria Overhaul and then quality of life mods. With the main one that would have helped me right now being the main one that would help me out right now is being reduced grinding, which seems to not be working that well. Seems like it's not reducing my grinding very much. Wow, that is horrible. It would pause the ad if you weren't watching it. Well, I mean, hey, granted though, on any on any YouTube ad, I am watching the ad. I'm definitely watching the 400. Couldn't you not handle like 300 mods? I would say, I mean, if your house like lights on fire, I don't know what to tell you. Oh, because I was saying I mean, it seems like reduced grinding isn't helping me very much. Yeah, Nate. You know, realistically, I think the AI would work though. On me, I don't think it'd be able to pause. I think it would recognize that I'm watching the ad, because I'm always watching the ad. It's just I'm watching the bottom right of it, waiting for the skip ad timer to go down to 0, and then I instantly click it. I mean, all right, it's your choice. I mean, I'm not responsible for any damage these 450 mods causes to your computer. This is your choice. I've never dared to get 450 mods. That's I don't know, man. That seems kind of I don't know, dude. It seems kind of cheaty though. Like, is there a search bar? No, of course not. Oh, I guess there doesn't need to be a search bar. It's an alphabetical. It kind of looks like it. Maybe. Aw. But I mean, come on. I was Oh yeah, I didn't see that. Why my HP 375? Because I have I have a mod that adds like races, and I at the start of the game picked a skeleton race, which makes it so I think I do more magic damage, maybe have more mana, but I have less health. So it's like, I mean, it's specifically for like a mage. Why would you want to give I mean, if it's an AI, technically, you might be able to give it crippling depression. I'm not an expert, but okay, Spectre Staff. Watch, it's probably not even gonna be here. I don't know what to say, man. It's not custom. The races mod? Not the... I don't know what you heard, but... Wait, okay, make it drop easier. Is it here even, though? It's the Spectre staff. P's, R's, S's. It's not here. Wait, can I just... Oh, wait, I can just try... Oh. I guess that also is this thing. Wait, so I can just... Oh, so what? I can just make them drop loot twice as often, and then hopefully it drops, and then put it back down to 2 or 1? All right, let's see if I can get a let's see if I can get a staff. I don't know how many ragged bones it's gonna take. I don't know. I can't really check exactly how many I've killed until I kill one. It should tell me. Nice. Okay. No ragged bones. I don't want to get nuked by a skeleton commando. Got nuked. It has gone nuclear. Oh, ragged bones. Please. You dropped a jungle chest. Come on. That's definitely what I was looking for. A jungle chest. So I can add it to my collection of my other 30 jungle chests. Ooh. Somewhat farming a paladin while also trying to not die to the giant cursed skull. Sweet. Oh, almost made it up. It's got 10,000 health. Pay $20. Hey, I mean, that'll be the days. That'll be the days when you can just pay to get unbanned from stuff. It's just like, yeah, we don't really care that you're banned. Just, you know, give us a bit of money, I guess. Oh, ragged bones. Nothing. Is there a second ragged bones? I've killed like 3 ragged bones so far. No paladin's hammer. No specter staff. Well, I mean, not on Twitch, I guess. I mean, yes, I realize it is a thing in other places. But I mean, it is currently not the case on Twitch. That's a plus. Hey. Minecraft servers can be very bad, okay? Yeah, but the only thing is you can't say all of them. Like, yeah, you can't. Some of them are super nice and super well moderated and everything like that. Other ones are horrible. But I mean, that's sort of the results you get when you have a game that is completely community run. I mean, really, the only servers out there are completely associated with Microsoft. Corruption makes good money, but also doesn't get good results. Well, for anybody but you. Corruption is super profitable if you're the person, like, leading it. Come on. Nothing. What is the drop rate on Ragged Bones? I know looking it up won't really help because reduced grinding, I don't think... Oh, no! Reduced grinding doesn't change the drop rate of Ragged Bones. So, I actually would probably be able to look it up and have it give me an accurate number. Like if I looked up Ragged Bones and it says it drops a Spectre Staff 5% of the time, then that, well, I guess technically it'd be 10 now, but you know. Ooh. Not really looking. Oh, I'm stuck. I was stuck in a bookshelf. I was hoping to fall down. I've never been stuck in a bookshelf before, and now I just was. Also, everything in this dungeon makes skeleton noises, including me, when we get hurt. My person is literally from the dungeon. He used to be part of the dungeon. Well, yes, I was in the dungeon, and am in the dungeon, but I never well, I mean, I guess technically, like, this Armored Bones is part of the dungeon. The dungeon wouldn't be the same if it didn't have the different creatures in it. Yes, thank you. Take out the Ragged Bones, please. No! I don't want the Kraken! I am not a yo-yo person. I hate yo-yos. I don't think I've ever used a yo-yo in my life. Besides, when I first knew they added like a wooden yo-yo, so I was like, oh cool. You know, wooden yo-yos, cool. And I never made another one again. And then the second time I probably have ever used a yo-yo is killing the Moon Lord and accidentally getting the Terrarian. And then using that because obviously, I mean, it's a Moon Lord drop. It's still cool. Not useful for me, though. I've only ever used 2 yo-yos. I don't want 10 Krakens of differing qualities. Even if I got a legendary Kraken, I'm not going to use it. Uh-oh. These are actually one of my least favorite creatures. These cursed giant bones. The cursed giant skulls. Or the giant cursed skulls. Oh yeah! I guess... Wait, did yo-yos ever go anywhere with 1.4? I'm very unfamiliar with everything they've added in 1.4. So, like, is there any cool extra stuff you can do with yo? Because I mean, I know that they added Zenith, which is the best sword now, and stuff like that. But did they ever go anywhere with yo-yos? Because yo-yos are literally just melee, but weirder. Well, and then also, did they add any equivalent? Because obviously, like, there used to be the best. There used to be the best sword, and then they added the Zenith, and now the Zenith is the best sword. Is there any equivalent of the Zenith for like mages and stuff like that? Did they add anything new for like an end game weapon for those classes, or did they just do melee? Because I haven't heard anything about any other weapons besides Zenith. So I mean, did they just forget about all their classes? Oh, nice. More armor polish. My 10th container of armor polish. Oh, he was gonna kill me. Oh, cool! Looky there. Another Kraken that I can sell for money. I preemptively shot the sphere so it could hit this guy. Sweet. If it weren't for the projectiles that the Spectre armor does, this dungeon would be impossible. I'm leaving the dungeon currently. I wasn't even aware of it, but I was leaving the dungeon the way I was going. Yeah, this is the start of the dungeon again. Somehow I got lost and escaped one of the most convolutedly designed buildings in Terraria. Well, I mean, it's one of the very few buildings in Terraria. Besides the temple, I mean, there aren't really any buildings. They're just sort of like structures, like the marble biome and the granite biome. Or I mean, if you count the weird rooms that are underground as buildings, then there's those too. This thing has no range. Or it's got weird range. Sometimes it hits from far away, and then other times like that it takes super long for it to like register that there's an enemy in front of it, and that it should hit it. Another key. Okay, this doesn't have a charge. I guess I probably should have checked if it had like a charge attack when I had first gotten it, but it doesn't, safe to say. No health either. Okay. That is probably also the best thing about Overhaul. It doesn't give magic or not like magic weapons, but it doesn't give spells health, which makes complete sense. I shouldn't be able to break my spells to where I can't use them. Or, I mean, in the first case, I shouldn't have to... I'm a wizard. You wouldn't think I'd need a book to use spells. You'd think as a wizard, you'd be somewhat magical on your own. You wouldn't need, like, some sort of tool to give you your power. Okay, we killed the commando skeleton before it absolutely destroyed me. I mean, the amount of damage that a single shot from those guys can do is insane. I like when I encounter, like, the uncommon little angry bones every once in a while, so I can just shoot one thing and have it just destroy them. Lock myself in a small room. Best way to kill a necromancer. There we go. Because either it has to teleport within the room. I don't know. I opened the door there. It either has to teleport in the room and I can hit it, or it has to teleport out and it can't hit me. Also, why do I have like a minute? I mean, what's with the like 30 seconds of slowness? Ooh, hello. Nice. Ooh, that was almost bad. I've now killed 50 necromancers. I don't see that as an accomplishment. I really don't. I see that as very sad. That I've killed 50 necromancers. You know, a pretty close to that number of... Wow. A pretty close to that amount of... ragged bones. And still no Spectre staff. I'm literally just here for the staff. I need nothing more for the entire dungeon, and I'd be fine. I'm here for the staff, and then I'm just gonna leave. I am making a lot of money off the Krakens, though. I will say that. He must renew. Something, you know, I don't know. Something tells me you're not telling the truth, but I got no proof. I have no proof to prove otherwise. So. $20 silver for a biome lockbox. I'm being scammed. I'm being scammed out of my own money. I mean. It didn't really make sense. I don't know who else's money I'd be getting scammed out of. Besides mine. But let's get back here. I've doubled the odds of getting a... I've doubled the odds of getting a Spectre staff. There's nothing much else I can do besides get lucky. Well, yes, that it is true. You could technically get scammed out of somebody else's money. No one knows, but her money is gone. Ooh, Diabolist. Did I actually just escape from the Diabolist by falling? The only way that you can't get scammed out of your own money is if you're getting scammed out of somebody else's money. more ragged bones, I guess. Oh, or that guy. Okay, that has hurt me multiple times. The weird little lip on the, on that fall there. What? Key brand. Got a key brand. Oh, I already have a key brand, don't I? I think. Oh, I have another key brand. That's gonna serve me well. 200 blue armored bones. You know, I never really questioned why. Uh oh, he's gonna skip past everything. I never questioned why there was blue armored bones and red armored bones. What? That was a ragged soul. Those are ragged bones. I never questioned why there were blue armored bones and red armored bones. Or hellstone armored bones. But they just make the dungeon so much worse. You know, I mean, like, I don't want to say that farming... I don't want to say, green... Yeah, there's no green armored bones! And that, okay, so there's like a reddish pink... There's a reddish pink dungeon. Because, like, your dungeon can either be blue, green, or pinkish red. Why are there no... There are not green armored bones, are there? I doubt it. I don't think so. I may forget a lot of things about Terraria, but armored bones are not one of them. Where's the green armored bones? If you're gonna add red ones and blue ones, I want green ones. Like, I don't want to... Well, back to what I was saying, though. I completely forgot, because that's actually a good point. I don't want to say that farming for a Spectre staff is more annoying than trying to kill Supreme Calamitous. But I think it's a different kind of annoying. Because midway through, probably at like the 50 death mark with Supreme Calamitous, I didn't know if I was ever gonna beat her. So, like, it's not really like, I wouldn't really say I was annoyed. But the thing is like, with the Spectre staff, I completely know it's possible to get it. It's just, it's not giving me one because of luck. There is no skill involved, it is just complete unluckiness that's preventing me from getting it. Another Wisp in a Bottle. Like, you think Wisp in a Bottles might be somewhat near as rare, but no. Did I accidentally kill a Diabolus that easily? Just by sprinting around and attacking? I'm killing that Paladin. I know that. I'm gonna spawn one of my minions down there. Oh! And that makes sense. That makes sense a lot. That makes sense that a Paladin's hammers can go through blocks when they can't when you have it. When you use a Paladin's hammer after killing a Paladin and getting like the 1 in 50 drop of a Paladin's hammer, and also not quitting the game because of drop rate chances. Once you have the Paladin's hammer, if I remember correctly, it doesn't go through blocks. I'm also frozen. Paladin's hammers don't go through blocks, so why does the Paladin hammer do it? Terraria, you're having a lot of continuity errors. There's no green bones. Or there's no green bones or green armored bones. And also, the Paladin's Hammer is different if a Paladin has it versus when I have it. These are problems that I cannot ignore. Oh! This is gonna be bad. Wait. Could this potentially be good? Probably not. Most likely no. I just want to somehow get as close as I can to where the Paladin can't start throwing his hammer at me. And also the Bone Lee can't start flying at me. Back away. Giant armored bone, a giant cursed bone. Oh! Oh! Diabolus is dead. Okay, also, I guess, another thing I've noticed, the start of the dungeon is so much worse than the rest of it. Okay, Bone Lee is dead. Necromancer. Oh, double Necromancer. Sweet. I want him to drop Paladin's Hammer just because it'd be cool, I guess. Paladin's Hammers are just cool weapons. It'd be or I guess the shield too. Not really the thing I wanted, but I mean, wait, oh no, absorbs 25%. Absorbs 25% of the damage done to players on your team. That doesn't help me. It just makes it so it absorbs 20% of my damage, or 25% of my damage, and gives it back to me. I do want to put the money away, though. 16 gold with 1 kill. You know, I guess also throughout this entire time, I forgot that I owned the money trough and could just put my money away at any time. And not have to worry about, like, dying in mid-dungeon and losing out on, like, 50 gold. After I've killed, like, 10 Bone Lees and made actually a significant amount of gold. That could help me at a later date when I need to reforge something. You know, just little things that I forget. Yep, and little angry bones. Okay, so angry bones are the red ones. Blue armored bones are obviously the blue ones. Another magnet. Yeah, whatever, I'll take it. It's better than it's better than the cloth or voodoo dolls that are worth 2 silver each. I never thought about it though, but technically this entire time I could have just made a room in the dungeon. Wait a minute. I could just make a room in the dungeon to where only casters can spawn in. Wait a minute. All I have to do is just do this, but leave it like that tall. Oh no, I'll do this so they can't jump. And then like that, so they also can't jump up. Well, no, not like that. Like this, so they can't use the shelf. And then I just have to do like get 2 platforms, throw away the last cloth or voodoo doll. Place the platform. I could literally, if I wanted to, I could just sit here. If I really wanted to, I could use like a war potion or a battle potion. Actually, I mean, that's not a bad idea if it's if it's like last resort, it's not a bad idea. 'Cause this way, they can spawn in. I can use the magnet through these platforms because it doesn't like touching blocks. The curse, even the giant curse skull should somewhat stay within the boundaries of the wall so that I can hit them with, you know, my minions and everything can hit them. And then, yeah, again, only casters can teleport in. Paladins can't come in. Boneleys can't come in. I mean, at this angle, even skeleton commandos shouldn't be able to... Even skeleton commandos and skeleton... what are they called? Skeleton... There's the ones with the rocket launchers and the ones with the sniper rifles. Neither of them should be able to shoot at me from that angle. So, I mean... It's an option. Definitely an option. Keeping the Kraken for money. Ooh, armor bones. Okay, this is where it seems like I've seen the most ragged bone activity, kind of. As of, like, today. As of right now, I've seen a lot of ragged bone activity in here. Well, it just seems like, I guess, a lot of everything activity. Which inadvertently means ragged bones. Yeah, actually, the amount of spellcaster activity in this room is insane. We've had 2 necromancers in 30 seconds. 2 necromancers and a dark caster in about... Wow, that's a hard hit from the dark caster. In about a minute. Also, if it's hard to see otherwise, my little shadow flame thing, like, exaggerates my movements. So when I'm flying up in the air and I'm clicking back and forth, it doesn't look like I'm doing much, but it just goes, it quickly goes to the left and right. It overreacts to all your movements. I took a rocket absolutely straight to the body. We may have to go back. We have to go back again. Now, what I don't want to do is have to, like, quadruple drop chances. I mean, if I die one more time within, I mean, you know, like within like a reasonable amount of time, so like not within 20 seconds of going into the dungeon, if I die again, I will quadruple drop rates. Just because, I mean, obviously I should have got, you'd think I would have got the Spectre Staff at this point. That was G, or that was F, not G. Hopefully I'll get my loot back. However much gold I dropped. Because if I still had 50 gold, I guess that was after selling stuff, but still probably a nice amount of gold just left in the dungeon. Ooh, I don't know what that's from. I don't know what it's from, but I probably won't be able to tell. A lot of creatures, once you're in like farther hard mode, will just drop 1 gold or something more. I mean, paladins paladins aren't just like a normal creature, but they drop like, what, 15 gold was like the last one? That's like how much the last one dropped? Also, I guess I've never tested if calming potions and war potions, I don't know if they counteract each other. I've never drank a calming potion and a war potion at the same time, where like, well, I guess it should be calming potion and battle potion. War potions, I'm assuming a war potion will more than negate the mob spawn reduction that a calming potion gives you. So, I feel like if I drank a calming potion and a war potion, I'd barely notice that I wasn't using a war potion. But obviously, like, if I had like a battle potion probably and a calming potion, then maybe creature spawns would be like normal. They'd be normal, and I would have just wasted money on both the calming potion and a battle potion. So, you know, another. Okay, so I guess the dungeon doesn't count as a, well, it shouldn't count as a biome, but it doesn't count as a biome. So all you get is just biome lockboxes. And the slowness, I guess it is when I go above a certain height limit because of it being winter. So I just get, it's like they try to emulate being frozen by giving you the slowness debuff. I just don't know why I give it to you for so long. Ooh, I think that's it. Well, he's not gonna hit me from there. Oh, another one. We're fine though. The necromancer either died or that's gonna be like a staple. That I feel like it's been there for so long. Either the necromancer despawned or I killed it so quickly I didn't notice. Also, yeah, I did just set. I accidentally set cloth or voodoo dolls to be destroyed just then, but I now like my option. I now like my choice. What do you mean? Fun fact, I'm exceptionally bad at abbreviations. Can I open this? No, I sold all my keys. Or I got rid of them. Whatever I did. Bomb statue. Not the greatest. Oh, that's dead. That is serious death. Especially if he can jump up to you. You're supposed to be a paladin, not a ninja. I mean, actually, it's super good that I have this this item. The magnet spell, honestly, is a pretty good weapon. It's just, again, I don't think it's good for boss fights. Besides, maybe, well, I guess stationary bosses doesn't really imply the right thing, because no boss in Terraria is stationary. It's just I guess I mean... Well, it's stuff like the wall of flesh. They're much more stationary. It's very easy to interpret where they're going to go. So for like the wall of flesh, you could just throw one of these. I mean, obviously you can't get it pre-wall of flesh, but you could just throw it and keep running down whatever pathway you have set up. I want to make sure I don't leave the dungeon like I did last time. The torch did just remind me I'm leaving it. Ooh, probably the best pathway I could have run into a giant cursed skull. Nice. Make sure those don't hit me. Why? Why can they go through blocks? Is there anything I could use to kill those guys? No. Nothing I have goes through blocks, so I can fill the room with musical notes, so that's not really going to help. Actually, I mean, it would help if that door wasn't open. It's awful. At least we're not doing, like, horrible damage, though. Could be doing worse. I guess. Ooh. Hey, Darkcaster. Oh, and a spirit. Sweet. I don't think increasing mob drops, or enemy drops, I don't think it would increase, I don't think that would increase, the lost spirit or whatever spawn rates. They should just spawn normal amounts. Ooh, I do wanna reapply this. There we go. I mean, having double minions is just a blessing. I now completely love Summoner and the thought of Summoner. Like, I'm actually, even though it's Calamity, I'm actually looking forward to Revengeance Mode Summoner. Just, you know, kind of not the Revengeance Mode part as much. Like, I think Summoner's really cool. Could be super interesting. Ooh, maybe, almost, kinda, not really. Bit more, no ragged bones. Haven't seen a ragged bones in a while, actually. Oh, hello. No, that's not ragged bones. It's a bone creature, and it's wearing a ragged outfit, but it's not a ragged bones. Throwing this up. The amount of spirit, like little extra chunks that fly off them that deal damage, is so helpful. Because each hit from any of my projectiles, so either the very rapid fire magnet one, like that, or the sky fracture, each projectile has like a pretty good chance of spawning an extra weird little spirit chunk. I don't know what it's called. Magic damage will hurt extra nearby enemies. Doesn't describe it at all, but I thought it was just gonna be like an AoE sort of attack, and not like it launches little spirit chunks that do it themselves. But it's a lot cooler. Each hit of this can spawn something. Oh! Please. No. I did say if I die again. Can you not throw things while being damaged? Because I love creatures like that. I mean, there cannot be too many of those in Terraria. There's creatures that don't hit you, or that can't hit you while you're hitting them. Because you're sort of distracting them, kind of. It's by you hitting them, you're sort of like interrupting their ability to hit at you. So it's like, well, because I know the skeleton archers are like that. I think necromancers might be like that. Oh god, I gotta get something. Because I mean, I don't know how much Keybrand sells for, but it can't be too little. It's a rare dungeon weapon. Usually rare weapon drops sell for the most. Rare weapon drops sell for the most, but you know, stuff like biome keys that are much rarer, but they're not weapons. They don't sell for very much. Or like, I mean, any drops you'd think would sell for like exceptionally high prices, it seems to just like completely ignore what you'd think. They sell for like the least. Or like or even worse, the items that are, you know, really rare and sell for no money. They have no value. So no matter how many of them you collect, there is no profit to be had. It doesn't matter if you collect, you know, 50 biome, or if you don't. It doesn't matter if you collect. Oh, I know why they did. Well, I don't know exactly, but I'm pretty sure in 1.4, bunnies. I don't think bunnies have value, because then you could just use the bunny statue and farm them and get infinite money. So they got rid of that. Oh wait, no, they didn't get rid of that. I know what they did. When you pick up a bunny from a statue that was spawned from a statue, it just poofs. It turns into it disappears. That's what they did. They didn't make them worth nothing. So if you really wanted to, you could still collect. You could still run around your world and collect, you know, bunnies with the bug net. It's just you can't use the statue spawned ones anymore because they're worth nothing. Well, that was the death before getting wait. The same mod. Yeah, instead of getting 5 identical separate mods. Alright. Wait, okay, yeah. Oh, I mean, I don't know if you heard what I said before, but what is FTL? Because I also said that, fun fact, I'm horrible at abbreviations. I need to sell my stuff too. And then I need to, I'm gonna up spawn rates. I'm gonna double them, just because I'm gonna need to, really. Like, it's... I'm gonna double spawn rates again, so it'll be 4. 4 times what they normally are. And if I don't get anything, then I have no clue. I have no clue what to do after that. That is worth some money. I'm not gonna sell it though. They are useful. Well, not as useful as they normally are, but you know, I'll sell it at the 18 just for extra 9 gold. I'll place this too because it's cool. I thought it moved for a bit, but it did not. It's not that cool. Having like an animated banner would be cool. Actually, I mean, why aren't banners animated? They should move in the wind and everything. Alright, let's pad Paladin Shield away. I really don't even want the Shadow Flame Hex style. Like, as in to the point where I just want to throw it away, but throwing away other stuff is better. Like, do I need the Rotted Fork? No, I'd rather just keep the Shadow Flame one and get rid of the Rotted Fork, so. And then, am I ever going to use the Paladin Shield? Probably not. But again, never know. I know I'm never going to use the Rotted Fork, though. Oh, that would also help if I had some actually adequate healing potions. Well, no, I'm not going to waste. Well, I guess that's too late. I'm not going to potentially waste any more greater healing potions. Because I did already waste them all. But they're not horribly expensive, luckily. Yeah, I will quadruple the spawn rates, I guess. Because there's all these options, but it's, yeah, like it's not modded items or anything. Yeah. Oh wait, merchant sells gold reflection mirror for crafting gold critters. What? I didn't know that. I'm not gonna. Oh, I guess it is reduced grinding. If for some reason you wanted a golden critter, you could just use an item and turn a rabbit into a golden rabbit, or a bunny into a golden bunny. I just want enemy dropped. Alright, let's double. I mean, at this point, it's just gonna be dumb going any higher. But okay, like realistically, if I don't get the staff in another reasonable amount of time, like I did once upgrading it to double, I mean, I'm just gonna go into heroes and spawn it in, because if I did it right away, that is definitely like, okay, you know, that's a bit dumb how you just spawn in right away, but I've put in an adequate amount of work to where it's like, it's not unfair if I did it. I've killed, well, I guess whenever I kill Ragged Bones, I'll try to be consciously aware enough to check how many we've killed, because it will say. Ooh, 4 times may have been a mistake. Killed one enemy and I got, actually no, Corruption Chest, I'll throw those away too. I'll keep Ancient Necro Helm. Too bad I'm not ranged. It's a good set. It's just the ancient or any sort of ancient stuff is so unreliable to get. It's good armor. The ancient, any ancient cobalt, ancient gold, ancient necro, they're all oh, and then ancient shadow mail. They're all good. It's just, it's not reliable. It's definitely not reliable enough to get a full set. You'd have to spend so long farming for a whole set, and you could just spend half the amount of time you spent farming just getting a better set. If they upped the spawn rate or the drop rate of any sort of ancient stuff, way more people would use them. But currently, with the drop rate being like 0, nobody wants to spend the time collecting that when they can just get gold armor, which is as good. So, I mean, that's at least my thoughts on it. Because, like, as with other weapons and armors in Terraria and items, while an item may be really good, you also have to put into account, or take into account, how rare and or time consuming, like basically how time consuming is it to get it. And could, okay. Somehow I'm worried I've just used up all my luck in that one kill. I'm worried that getting 3 paladin shields in one kill, meaning that out of the 4 times that once I killed that paladin, that it decided to have a chance of dropping an item, 3 of the 4 chances dropped the shield, and I'm worried that that was my luck used up. It's wasting my luck on not as good stuff. I want to throw all dungeon lock boxes away. They are awful. I guess they're as bad as other lock boxes too. They just give you a massive amount of junk. I mean, whether it be a shadow one, giving you 15 different types of underworld paintings, to a dungeon one giving you 15 types of dungeon pieces of furniture. None of it's good. I mean, the money's probably not bad, but I've never wanted to sit through the, I've never wanted to sift through all the furniture and stuff enough to want the gold. Because, I mean, again, I can just spend the time killing more stuff to get the same amount of gold, rather than farming for lock boxes and selling stuff inside of them. Is that a paladin down there? With the speed that it's walking and how tall I'm assuming it is, yes. Oh, there it is. It can't see me yet. Oh, yes, it can't. What the heck? Paladin, you're breaking the rules. You can't do that. You can't see me. This is unfair. Oh, that is a shotgun. That's how you get attacked. No, that's not how you get attacked with a shotgun, is it? That is not. But yeah, but like, this isn't the point where I'm like, okay, let's, you know, up the drop chances or go into heroes. I didn't kill any any ragged bones that time, so I can't complain about the drop rates if I never killed anything to be able to drop it. I like the money though. It shouldn't. I See, I never checked, I guess. I never checked if it upped drop chances. Like, money drop chances, that's what I mean. Obviously, it ups drop chances, but... Oh, frozen again. School whip springs here. Oh, nice. Another goblin army. Goblin armies are horrible too. But thank you for this light source. It is amazing. Well, I guess I placed a lot of torches too, but... I've explored a lot of the dungeon. At least 95% of it, I would think. And I accidentally do wall jumps like that. Okay, if I don't freak out about a Diabolist, I genuinely don't think he's that hard of a creature. Like that. Oh wait, no, you don't get a weapon from the Diabolists like I thought you did. You don't get the Ooh, you don't get the fork, do you? Because I know that's a good weapon, but I don't think you get the fork. Or no, because I swear there was some item that when you shot projectiles out of it, it would hit surfaces and explode like that. Like explode like a ball of fire. Exactly like the Diabolist stuff. But now I'm thinking it's not an item. And or it doesn't drop from the Diabolist, because it hasn't yet. And I've killed more Diabolists than I have Ragged Bones. So ooh, did like 700 damage every time I pass by with this thing. Alright. Another 3. Okay, so somehow this has glitched it to where they're always dropping 3 shields. Well, as long as I kill them, I guess. And don't die from a skeleton using a tactical shotgun on me. Ooh. Wait, I don't, okay, sometimes I don't get why he doesn't throw stuff at you. He just walks. Maybe it's if he knows he can't walk to you. Okay, no, apparently he drops shields very often. It's not just me. First time, I considered it lucky. Second time, you know, rare. And then third time that he dropped multiple shields, it's not lucky. It's just he has a high chance of dropping shields. Alright, Ragged Bones, please show yourself. I want a Spectre Staff. And boy, is it going to be good when the Spectre Staff isn't good. I mean, I can't think of a better mage weapon to have than the Spectre Staff if I'm going to be fighting the Lunatic Cultist. If I think about how often Lunatic Cultist teleports around, and then having a weapon that homes in on an enemy, I mean, it's perfect. Ooh, this Lonely's going to do a lot of damage, though. Well, maybe I can jump over him. Right into this guy. Get him. Almost now. Nice. Single targets, nice. Fighting anything more than, you know, a small group is horrible for me. I mean, I don't know what sort of weird morph between a summoner and a mage that this would be, but it's good for single targets. Oh, wait, no, this isn't the... Wait, is this the crazy wizard zone? I'm trying to remember if this is the crazy wizard zone with, like, way more spellcaster type enemies spawning than you think there ever would be. No, it's not. It doesn't have the weird cross of pathways. I'll collect these chests. I'll throw away the ice chest or the frozen chest. I can't click. And I was about to say, I feel like I'm going to die from that. If I don't get a... Oh, I gotta stop this. If I don't get a Spectre Staff by... I mean... Well, for me it'd be 7:15. For everybody else it'd just be something 15. If I don't get it by a 15... I'm gonna... I mean, I'm just gonna spawn one in Heroes. Like, I've killed enough Ragged Bones to where it's like, I've warranted getting a Spectre Staff. I've just been unlucky. And I mean, it's the same reason why I have, it's the same reason why I have reduced grinding. I mean, there's no other reason to have reduced grinding than to... Oh, he sells it. That's cheap. Well, not that cheap, but that's affordable. There's no other reason to have reduced grinding than just to make annoying parts of the game a bit less annoying. It doesn't really give you a... It doesn't give you an advantage in combat or anything. It's just to make the game a bit less grindy. I could do that, but I already have the drop rate set on I already have the drop rate set on 4 times. And even when I had it set on 2 times, I'd killed at least a few, Ragged Bones. I still have received, well, almost, at this point, I don't think I've received a single item from a Ragged Bones. And if I remember correctly, they are supposed to drop something other than a, Spectre Staff, because there is... Wait, if I just look up bones, all the creatures that can spawn in the dungeon. Ooh, even Dr. Bones. Ragged Bones. Wait, is it a Ragged Bone? Ragged Bone? Is it not even called a Ragged Bone? It's a Ragged Caster. I guess I think at some point I was calling them Ragged Casters, but it morphed into Ragged Bones. Yeah, but the thing is, creatures in the dungeon are not weak. If I used a war potion while in the dungeon, I probably wouldn't give myself 60 seconds to survive. Within 60 seconds, I'd be dead, I'd say. Okay, they drop crack. Okay, so they don't drop anything else. I've never received a single item from killing a ragged caster other than one kraken, I think. So, like, yeah, it would... If I could handle the amount of creatures that I'd have to be fighting if I used a war potion, yeah, I'd do it, obviously. But it's just... I can't handle that amount of creatures. Or actually, yeah, maybe here. I will actually do it once. Oh, I forgot it. Auto pause. I will, and I won't get. I'm not going to give myself very long on this earth. Once I do, I will get a dungeon potion, and then a war potion. Be reduced grinding. I will get myself a war potion. I will get to this weird little room I built. Somewhat kind of, I guess, designed to kill casters, but obviously I don't want to spend all day sitting in that room trying to kill casters. And I will use the war potion, because the room is designed to where I can only really get attacked by creatures that are either cursed skulls or some form of magic skeleton. Red with a plus sign. What do you mean a plus sign? There's this thing. No, that is definitely a diabolic. Well, that obviously spawns diabolics. That would explain why the beginning of the dungeon is so horrible and filled with diabolics. So I'm gonna put that back and get out of here. Okay, wait. Does that mean I'm not crazy? Because I swear there was parts of this dungeon where I thought they spawned more commonly. Or like, what's this banner? Ah, it's Molten Legion. Oh! And I'm assuming Molten Legion might mean that more, No, yeah, I know that, But I'm assuming, like, okay, I guess having stuff like Molten Legion means that Hellstone soldiers spawn more. Well, because, yeah, I do know that the dungeon has, like, different backgrounds. There are areas in the dungeon that have different backgrounds. Like, the backgrounds have different patterns. And I'm assuming this area, not only does it have an increased spawn rate of diabolics, but also it has an increased spawn rate of these hell-armored bows. I guess I just want to mine the banners to see what they say, to know what type of banner they are. So that would explain this area. And then this area has a different background. Yeah, so the area with the Molten Legion banner all of a sudden spawns tons of Molten Legion creatures. This area, I'm not seeing any Molten Legion banners. And also, I'm not seeing any Molten Legion. But I am seeing Dark Caster banners, I'm assuming. Dark Casters and Angry Bones. Or those might be Armored Bones. Which, that would make the most sense, because there's a lot of Armored Bones. Bone Lee. Another Angry Bone. Oh, just a normal vanilla Angry Bones. Like pre-hard mode. More Dark Caster banners, which means this Diabolic is rare. And also luckily dead. Oh, and he's back. Or, his friend is back. Oh. This dungeon sucks. I hate the dungeon. The dungeon is quite possibly my least favorite place in the game. Also, I don't know why I didn't do this yet. I have all this money. And I was about to lose at least half of it if I died. There we go. I mean, the only benefit of being in the dungeon this long is I've been farming a lot of money. And now it's Dark Casters. So I guess this weird little dungeon room wouldn't have helped too much. Because it doesn't have any... In no way does it signify that Ragged Casters would spawn. More Dark Caster banners. I gotta go to an area that the background changes. Rather than having like all these... I guess the only way to describe it is these weird circles. Some of the bricks in the background have like these circles in them. Same with this area. Okay, this is all the same. This is just really filled with armored bones and Dark Casters. Well, and Necromancers, I guess. I guess Dark Casters are just better Necromancers, but Diabolics and stuff are like different. They're not just a recreation of the same thing. No background change yet. No, I don't think I should go this way. I'll go here. Oh no, of course it ends. Wait. I think is there even like maybe I should just travel, I guess I should travel all the way that way. I'm very far away from any sort of dungeon change. I gotta like go really far to the left if I want the background to change. Under here, I'm assuming. Ooh, not quite. Do not kill me. Luckily, the Necromancers are almost, I would say, the easiest, or the least dangerous, because their projectiles don't go through blocks. Like every other caster in this dungeon. Oh, background change. Oh wait, this is the same background. Armored Legion. I don't think I have a part of this dungeon that has that. I know what you mean, but I don't think my dungeon has an area where... Oh wait, I guess there's a little area like that. Oh, that's a waste. Oh, I'm in the area that spawns Ragged Casters more. So, okay, so this I guess I just have to look at the background. I would assume this background means Diabolics and Molten Legion. This background is Diabolics and Molten Legion. This background is Necromancers and Dark Casters and Armored Bones. As that one just spawned. This. Ooh, or this area. I like that area better though, up here. It's at least got a double area and not just it doesn't just consist of one room and a long hallway, a long like staircase. Okay, no, not here. And I think this should maybe be the one that I'm looking for then. That has Ragged Casters. Here. This background probably means Ragged Casters. Ooh, but it's completely locked off. What am I gonna do? And I'm gonna lock it back off again so I don't have to ever worry about it. There. Okay, so this area has armored bones banners. I don't see any other banners though. So that was a diabolic. That was a diabolic, not an armored bones. Okay, it seems like there's a lot of diabolics in here actually. Somehow I've got a dungeon that has 2 rooms that have a lot of diabolics in them. My least favorite dungeon creature, and I have so many of them. Or maybe I'm wrong. Maybe this is a completely different area. Or this one. No, that's diabolics. Well, I don't have very much luck. The one creature that I need is the area in the dungeon with the least spawn rate. Ooh, guarding rifle scope. If only it'd be useful. Like, somehow I'm, like, super lucky and super unlucky. I have good drops, but of items that I'm never gonna use. Bone Lee. Do I really want to make it over there? Actually, kinda, because if I remember correctly, this area spawned more ragged bones, so I got no choice. Well, I mean, is this actually the area with more ragged casters? Because I'm not seeing any. It has a banner for armored bones, but it doesn't actually have a banner for ragged casters. But I'm assuming that's just because the room's not big enough. There's not actually enough parts of the dungeon with this background to have the dark caster or the ragged caster banner. But maybe the other area is. Like, I think this area is actually full of ragged casters. I just have to make it there. Somehow. Wait, pink slab wall? Wait, pink slab wall is ragged caster? I'll have to find the edge of it. I'll have to break through all this to get to the background. It is... Ooh, gotta kill Bone Lee. Back away, Bone Lee. Oh no, he can dodge hits. Of course, he's Bone Lee. He uses an item that is all about equipping or about dodging. Okay, I can get back here in probably 30 seconds. Oh, ragged caster! I hate you! I hate you! You spawn right as I die! It's the first time I've seen a ragged caster in like a half hour. Okay, I'm getting back there in 30 seconds. Don't time me. Don't time me. I accidentally set up a direct passageway to specifically ragged casters. And oh yeah, I forgot about these. Okay, I'm get off the 30-second timer. 60 seconds is better. I forgot I had these weird little water, you know, stops. Yes, this is pink slab wall. Delayed results, but this is pink slab wall. Also, is that a green dungeon lockbox in a pink dungeon? Doesn't even make any sense. I mean, I've mentioned it too many times, but I hate the dungeon. I've mentioned it too many times before. And there's a ragged caster. Oh, and I don't have my magnet weapon. That would help too. Yay, I'm in a room that spawns the creatures that I want. But there's not enough of them, and if I drink this more potion, I'm going to die. Okay, but either way, no. Either way, now, I know that this is the right area. So, I mean, I think I'm just crazy enough to drink a war potion and find out just how many I can get to spawn at once. And then also do this so they maybe can't... I'm going to try to do this so they can't jump up to me from, like, these areas. Oh, great. Okay, let's drink the war potion. It should be great. I'm not going to die from a Diabolist in 2 seconds. That won't happen. Oh. Well, I mean, there are a bit too many Diabolists for me to fully believe that. Like, I mean, if I do anywhere in the dungeon, if I do Diabolists to ragged caster spawn rate. Wait, what is this? Cursed Skull Banner? I don't need. I want a giant Cursed Skull Banner, not a normal one. Like, it seems like there's. I mean, maybe. I mean, hopefully it's true though. Hopefully it's true. When I unpause, technically that means that I should only get swarmed with Dark Casters, which aren't hard to kill, and Ragged Casters, which are somewhat hard to kill, but much easier than Diabolist. Because, I mean, you can just dodge their projectiles, you don't have to worry about, like, lingering fire. And even if you get hit by one of their projectiles, it doesn't mean tons of lasting damage. So let's find out. How many potions? Can I buff up? Maybe I want to buff up. Yeah, actually I will. Who cares? Dark Caster. Like I said, kinda. Diabolist. Somehow didn't even do any projectiles. I don't know what that was. It died too quick. That's always good. So far, no... Okay, somehow there's too much damage happening. I don't know what's spawning. That was a Ragged Caster. Oh, Ragged Caster and a Diabolist. Oh no. Diabolist is stuck. Oh. Ragged Caster. I don't know what's happening even. Things are not getting killed as quickly as they should be. Okay, there's too many Diabolists for what statistics say there should be. But I'm seeing a lot of Ragged Casters, I guess. That is a plus. Oh, Ragged Caster is not in the wall, so I can't hit it. If I stand still for more than 2 seconds, I am dead. Confirmed. Confirmed dead. Okay, so I would say, based on how many creatures... Oh, nice. Well, okay. I will say that I did see a lot of ragged casters. So I think that strategy is... I think the strategy is possible, definitely. And realistically, besides just spawning them in, I think it's the best way to get them. Best way to get the item I'm looking for. The Spectre Staff. It's just... I do have to buff up or I will get destroyed. So, put my gold away again. I don't care about silver or copper right now. Okay, so all we need is... Well, I guess how many buff potions do we have now? Okay, before I do it, I'm gonna buy... I have a lot of both. I'm just gonna buy 20 of each of the potions that I have. I don't think I've used up any. Well, I'll see when I look. Oh, I guess I can't fit all of them anyway. I'll sell the ectoplasm. I'll just put... I don't need the spelunkers. They're not really a buff potion. They're not gonna help me out. It's not gonna help me out in battle. I'll put the 6 tungsten away to make room. That's not gonna help me out either. Okay, so summoning potion. The summoning potion helps out a lot. I like it. Okay. Once I buy 20 of each, I don't think I'm ever going to need to buy potions again for the whole game. Just based on the effect of my alchemist charm, I really don't think I'll need to buy potions again, so. Wrath is good. Why do I have obsidian skin? I don't need it. Oh, I think I got obsidian skin for, I definitely got obsidian skin for Wall of Flesh, so don't need it. I feel like they made fire too overpowered in Overhaul. Like, fire feels too powerful for what it does. Or for what it is. Like, meaning, like, every creature, it seems like a lot of creatures in this game have some sort of fire attack. And yet, it's so much more powerful than it should be. Wait, actually, did I forget any potions? I don't think so. Like, just as many creatures have, you know, ice attacks as they do fire attacks. Well, I guess more have fire. But fire does so much more battle-wise than ice. So, like, they changed how ice... They changed how fire works, but they didn't change how ice works. And, like, they even have a warmth potion. Reduces damage from cold sources. They don't have, like, a cool potion or something that reduces fire. Or, like, reduces damage from fire sources. Rage? Wait a minute. Did they not change what a rage potion does? Are rage potions useless? Sure, why don't I get an Inferno potion? Doesn't really matter. Like, Rage Potion increases critical chance by 10%. Critical chance isn't a thing anymore with Overhaul, so it doesn't do anything. It doesn't actually help you at all. Also, have I unlocked more potions than I normally had? Ninja potion? What? What? Gives the chance to dodge attacks and allows the ability to climb walls. Trapper potion? Nah, I don't care about that. Blurring potion. Grants blurring effect. Activate shadow dodge for 10 seconds after 30 seconds of cooldown. Discard potion was that was different. Or I think that's yeah, I don't need it. I mean, grants immunity to on fire, that'd be good. Why not? I'm gonna get rid of some of my stuff from my piggy bank, I guess. Well, I don't know why these guys are out of place. I mean, if I can just get completely buffed up, the amount of things I'll be immune to. I don't need obsidian skin. That'll save a bit of room. Wrath. I didn't buy any fortitude, though I don't think I need it, but I'll still buy it. Okay, so I still have room for 0 potions. I'll get rid of the restoration ones. I don't need the golden keys, and I'll put this in stuff. Okay, so keys will go in stuff anyway. Get rid of the acorns. Get rid of the restoration. These are technically my healing potions, unfortunately. They make battle a lot worse. I'm just gonna buy greater healing potions before I do lunatic cultist. And that's it. I just gotta see what potions I want to buy. You got fortitude. I do want ninja. Don't need that. I get blurring. Wait. We have encountered a slight technical difficulty, and that would be the fact that I now have no money. I am now out of all money. Apparently, potions are more expensive than I thought. What do I have to sell that I can afford a few more potions with? I don't need 100 platinum bars. I need tungsten, not platinum though. I don't need 100 crimtane bars. I don't know why I haven't made a tier 3 alchemist charm yet. And I don't remember how. This should get me a nice chunk of change. 40 gold. 18 gold. That's still a nice chunk. It's not a lot, though. I want to ask, how do I make the tier 3 one? So I never have to buy potions again. So maybe I only have to buy 10 of each. Oh. That's why I didn't get it, because I'm not going to go mine adamantium. Alright. Yeah, I'm only going to buy, I guess, 10 of each then. Only 10 blurring. Oh, okay. And I like any game that can be modded is a plus in my book. Like, more games should be able to be modded that aren't able to be. Oh, the blurring potions are expensive. That's what it was. The blurring potions. 10 gold each. That'd be 2 platinum on their own. Plus, I'm assuming a lot of the potions were similarly priced. I'm out of money. Well, looks like I'm going with these potions. And I should technically have infinite buffs. The mod should still be active. Wait. I don't think it has any configuration options, though, so I can't check. Yeah, no. Just the fact that, no, only issue here is the fact that I used to have 12 platinum or I used to have 5 platinum and now I have nothing. Oh, I have 5 gold. Potions are more expensive than I thought. I actually don't know if I even have enough money to afford... I don't think I even have enough money to afford another war potion and dungeon teleportation potion. Well... Oh wait, no, I do. I guess they're cheaper than I thought. Dungeon ones are they're almost 2 gold. Wars are not in here. Oh, I forgot about the thorium potions. Oh, there is none. Really. All right. Let's see if I can't get. If in this try I cannot get a. If I don't get this, if I don't get the Spectre Staff, I'm just gonna spawn one in with heroes. I don't care. If I can have 4, oh wait, I went down the wrong one. If I have 4 times drops, a war potion, which is more creatures that should be on that should ever be on screen in any vanilla Terraria world, and I'm killing tons of them, and I'm not getting a single Spectre Staff. I'm just gonna spawn it in. I mean, the point of mods, I guess, is to like, if the game has a limitation, mods are there to expand it and get rid of the limitation. And so I will ignore that. I will ignore game limitations. And I will make my own. I will get my own Spectre Staff my own way. And I will turn enemy drops back down to I'll turn enemy drops back down to 1-to-1 or whatever 1 is. So 100%. Alright. Buffs. Ooh, nice. War potion. And Magnet Sphere. Oh. Hello? Oh. Alright. Battle over. Everything stopped. Everybody stop. I got rid of the war potion. Well, I get it first kill, so I mean, thank you game for not making me go through that. Kind of anticlimactic though after buying all those potions. Well, we've got it. It does 140 damage with all my gear on. Well, too bad I don't have any money to be able to reforge it into anything better. Actually, maybe I'll use all the buffs I have to farm a bit. Just without, the effects of the war potion. Because currently, I can no longer be set on fire for the next... Oh, I don't know which potion's doing it. I now have so much more health than normal. I'm actually going to keep... I'm going to try to keep every item I collect. I'm going to sell all the ectoplasms, since I already have a stack of 100. Diabolus. I like the fact that I can't be set on fire, though. I think that's big. I mean, it's the main issue I have with Diabolists. Is that you can just be set on fire and then you're constantly running around and it's messing up your ability to fight. But now, good luck. Ooh. Maybe he'll drop another Shadow Flame. No, of course not. Wait! Oh my, I can't be hit! I cannot be hit. I can't be hit by a Dark Caster. The sphere, the Inferno around me, destroys all projectiles shot by Dark Casters before they can get to me. Now, Necromancers, though... Oh god, I think my game crashed. My game definitely crashed. It did! It moved and then crashed right after! Game says no. Game doesn't like me having tons of potion effects. Dang it, game. Why? I just want to play Terraria in peace. Should be loading up. It's usually pretty quick. I mean, from crash to title screen, able to start my game again, it's much shorter than most other games, especially RimWorld. RimWorld, it's like, oh, you've crashed? Well, do you got 10 minutes? But T-Modloader, it's like, oh yeah, 30 seconds, and... you're up. The question is, do I still have the Spectre Staff? Probably not, though. I'll be able to know what progress I've lost, because I will spawn in the dungeon. I do! Wait, I actually... I'll sell the magic missile, fine. Am I mistaken, or like... does having... I'm gonna sell everything I collect at this point. Does having... what am I trying to say? Does having Overhaul, or some mod, I guess, that I have extra that I didn't... that isn't normal... does having one of these mods make crashes not as bad? Because it seems like I don't lose as much progress when I crash. And I spawn back, like, right where I was. Oh, I'm gonna kill, suspicious looking eye. That's free money. I don't want to be in here too long. I want to kill lunatic cultists. My absolute main goal. Nice. Well, that was the tactical skeleton, wasn't it? Actually, I mean, at this point, I can probably just leave. I have enough stuff. Did I just survive a hit from a missile? I think I did. At this point, I have enough stuff where I don't care. Whatever reforge I get should be good enough. And if I don't, maybe I can sell some cobalt. I don't need cobalt. Also, I'm going to turn auto pause off. It's very annoying. It's not designed for how Terraria was meant to be played, in my opinion. Alright. I like the 475 health. It almost feels like I'm playing normal Terraria. It makes me 25 health away from being a normal person in Terraria, but unfortunately, it does mean that I will never be able to experience the fun of life force potions. Even 25 health below normal max is nowhere. Well, that's normal max with or without a life force potion. Normal max with a life force potion is much higher than what I'm at. Nowhere near that. Actually, no. Yeah, suspicious looking eye doesn't sell for anything. It's not worth. It's not worth selling it without actually killing the eye. All right, nice. I think this should be able to get rid of the sky fracture, right? I mean, it's more damage and less mana use. Oh, and it's got a charge. See, the reason I didn't like charges is because it's harder to aim them. I mean, when you use the charge attacks, you have to use more accuracy. But now, oh, I'm gonna see how fast I can kill Eye Cthulhu. But I want to reforge it. Oh, the question is how many tens of gold does it take per reforge? Ooh, it does have health too. Oh, it takes a 10 of gold per reforge. Wait, does it only use my savings? Ew, gross. It got rid of my key binding. It's like G and it didn't even spawn my pig. Alright. We are prepared. Full spectered out. Let's see what we can do here. Wait. Oh, that was with potions. I had 140. Wait, 79. 118. Yeah, that's an improvement. Okay, 118. Not a massive improvement, but the speed, the crit charge rate, and the mana cost are what I really care about. So definitely mythical. I mean, oh, wait, I don't like that. Why does it say used? Oh, wait, does better reforges give it better health? So, like, it does 100% damage now, but reforging it makes it so it has a higher maximum health. Maybe, I don't know. I'll take Mythical, Masterful, Mystic, because also, the longer I can go without drinking a mana potion, it, again, improves damage. I mean, sure, why not Demonic? I mean, I guess we're not too picky. I'll even pick Godly. But after that, don't really want any. Yeah, we'll just see if we can get anything from this. Oh, nice. I mean, not really what I'd want. Oh no, I guess the mana cost is a big one. So yeah. I guess somehow the luck is the most with me and the most not. Also, I really like how you summon, I don't know why I had musket balls in here. I'm just getting rid of those. I really like how you summon, the lunatic cultist. It makes it so farmable. So, I mean, you can keep messing up as many times as you want, and it's not really going to cause you too many issues. You can just keep coming back battle after battle for free. Well, I mean, I guess it'll cost me 175 gold. 1 gold, 75 silver to teleport back with the potion, but also get rid of grenades. Put my magnet sphere has been good for me. It's been good to me this whole time. Also, I gotta improve the damage there. So that's not even max damage. And it only requires 1 goblin repair kit. I'm just gonna buy, well, not a lot actually. Can't afford a lot. But the homing ability for this fight is gonna be sick. I buy like 10, that's 30 gold worth. I can't afford it, so we're fine. I hope it doesn't break mid-battle. It doesn't seem like the strongest weapon, in my opinion, actually. It seems like it breaks really quick. But I mean, maybe I should keep my... In the unfortunate event that it does, maybe I should keep my Sky Fracture. I'm gonna get rid of the heart. It was a lot worse than I thought it'd be. Alright, suspicious looking eye. Well, also, I guess, let's see how broke it gets after 1 battle with the Eye of Cthulhu. It could never catch me, luckily, but... And Lunatic Cultist, 95% of the battle is just flying around wildly. So, that'll be fun. And I'll make sure to buy... I'll fight it tomorrow morning. In-game, obviously. .30 is when night starts. Ooh. I don't do... Oh, no, I guess I do. Somewhere I have thorns, probably. I don't know what... Wait, blurring. Enemies cannot see you clearly. Does that mean there's a chance I don't get hit? I'm a true ninja. I guess that just says it. That just tells me I have all of the effects from the ninja potion. Like that. I didn't hit him that time. Or maybe it's because something that was making me get thorns disappeared. Oh no. No, I think it was probably. What if I shoot 1 projectile? He is fast. Why are they such high health? 3! Thank you, expert mode. Oh, and the projectiles that come off of it. Ooh, but it seems like they can miss, and they do react with, like, hitting blocks. Which is, I mean, it's just something to consider. It's not too much, though. Alright, let's go. Oh, no. I'm noticing it's slightly faster than... It's slightly faster than the Sky Fracture. But the main... Obviously, the main benefit is the homing ability. I mean, that's... Because I think also, if I'm not mistaken, the other cultists, when you're fighting the lunatic cultist, they're not... I'm pretty sure they're invincible. So the only people that I'm going to be hitting, the only thing that they can home in and hit is the real cultist when he like splits up into 5 of himself. Well, I don't know how the expert mode fight is, but we'll see. but I'm pretty sure it means something along those lines. I'll get rid of my minion and set up like a, well, I guess not really an arena. I'm just gonna make the platform longer on both sides, just so there's more area to fly back and forth and also land, and so I don't get stuck on anything or fall into any water. And then also I want to check how much health this has left after shooting it a couple, like, okay, 99% health after a fight like that. We're fine. Unless it doesn't display its health very accurately. Okay, so I'm going to buy 2 dungeon potions. Use one of them to get there. Oh, I guess I guess my follower doesn't hurt them. Well, yeah, I guess just like my the magnetic sphere didn't hurt it either. I guess it doesn't consider them enemies. Which, I mean, it's not bad. Having them attack, though, I mean, because I remember on my Calamity file, it was really annoying having to go back to the dungeon. Because every time I wanted to go to the ocean or something. Yeah, every time I wanted to go to the ocean. Or no, what? I'm trying to think of why I was going to the corruption or the crimson so often, or the dungeon so often. I think it was because I think it was because there was like there was a couple of biomes near the dungeon that I used a lot. So being able to quickly teleport back there was nice. But I don't know, let's go. I'll wait till daytime so I can see better. So I buff up, summon all my summons I can summon, and attack. That's about it. I don't want to attack before I summon stuff. Oh yeah, and then I before I fight, I need to buy my potions. Almost forgot. I kind of thought I would almost forget. Well, I was assuming I'd just straight up forget, but get rid of healing potions. Can't afford as many as I'd like, but 30's good. You know what? Sure, I'll even invest in. I mean, how much magic do I have? 300. Fine, they're not that expensive. Oh wait, no, they buy in hundreds, don't they? 50's fine. 53 is good enough. Okay, I need to sleep again. I guess I woke myself up early. I don't know what button I clicked, but apparently you can wake yourself up early. Alright, let's get ready. Hopefully this fight goes well. Oh, and then what? I can't wait for the Vortex pillar. I think it's Vortex. Yeah, I think the other one's Spectral or something pillar. Or, no, Nebula. No. Nebula, Vortex, Flame... something. I don't know, I guess I can't remember. The magic pillar. You know what I mean. So I can get the fist. The weird fist that can just throw homing fists. Or maybe they're not homing, but they're still, you know. I guess I'll kill the one archer that's down here, because apparently they've respawned. The one archer that is so glitched down here. Or does it exist? That man has a shotgun. Nice. So, turns out, nobody's glitched down here. That is completely false. There is not a single soul that lives down there. I was under the assumption that the skeleton lived down here. Don't want to start the battle 100 life down, so I'll wait till that regenerates. Yeah, so then I'll buff up and then just, I guess, fly around. That's all I can really do. Fly around, dodge hits, and just keep shooting in the center towards the cultists. That's the entire battle. There's not much else to it. Ooh, nice. I like how they both have charge. I don't know how good the charge is, though. I'm pretty sure I can shoot 3 shots quicker than I can shoot the charges. And in the event that all 3 of them miss, that's also a bigger loss. There's a better chance I hit more percentage of my shots if I just shoot singles. I just wish it shot as fast as the Sky Fracture. But if it did, if the Sky Fracture homed and shot this fast, it'd be completely overpowered. Alright. Let's try it. Buff up. Too many buffs. I should be able to have... I thought I'd be able to have 3 staff. Uh-oh. Wait a minute. I think... something... Maybe I don't have the mod installed that lets me have 100 buffs, but I thought I did. It's not something I would have gotten rid of, so... I'm just going to assume it's working, and for some reason I just can't spawn 3. Alright, let's go. I don't need any crazy weapons to kill these guys. Alright. Okay. Don't tell me the archer is down there. Something tells me the archer is down there, but I killed him already. Of course he would be. None here. Not in this weird extra side room. Don't think so. Come on, game. Now I just want to kill this guy, have the lunatic cultist spawn, and then die so I can just retry it. Rather than starting the battle down here. Or am I missing something? But I'm like, I'm 99% sure I'm not missing anything. I'm missing something. Thanks. You're not glitched. Well, I'm assuming the lunatic cultist can spawn. Actually, I'm assuming, probably, that the other cultists are back. And it's some sort of horrible loop, infinite loop. Or when I get up there, the cultists will spawn. Hopefully a lunatic will spawn when I get up there. I still have a lot of time on my buffs, so I still have time. Ah, yes, of course. I think I'm just going to save and quit. Because I think, yeah, maybe the lunatic cultist would have spawned because the tablet disappeared. Alright, that's working. I can tell. Also, just to check, I do have the mod enabled. That allows me to have... yeah, lands unlimited buff slots. I now have more than 22. Nothing's broken. When I spawn back, they should be there. And I guess I have to go down in the dungeon and kill the archer first. Why do I have triple of myself? Whatever. I'm gonna spawn these guys so they check me a bit. That's a small test. I guess I'll stand over here. It's unsafe to stand anywhere else. Tablet. There is no thing to spawn lunatic cultists. There's an item that spawns lunatic cultists. And I'm just gonna give myself that item, I guess. It's not you. Thanks, game, for working. One of you guys sells it. You sell playing Terra. I mean, that makes sense, but it doesn't help me. Operator? No. Wait. Boss summoning items? Is that an option? No. What the heck? Honestly, I just want to open the door. Wow, that's weird. You can't even get the banner. No. Consumables. No, I want to click the arrow. I guess I can't check the arrow. Alphabetical, rarity. Can I not click the arrow? Is that not an actual arrow? Is that it's just fake? Recipes? Oh, you see that's farther than it should be. Or that's as far as it should be. Boss summons. What? Okay, what made them respawn? I killed... what if I teleport back there? I killed the archer, and somehow the archer came... I killed both archers, and then somehow both archers came back. I think that was after I had crashed. So I'm going to teleport back. Get like 2 of them just in case. Okay, they're not back. What if I... This is useful. Okay, what if I save and exit? I quit the game. And then I restart the game. Makes sense. Maybe. It's the best option I have, or the best guess I have. I mean, it should actually work, though. I think it should work. Because, I mean, the crash made them respawn, so I guess maybe completely, maybe not just saving and quitting, but completely exiting the game. That's what makes them respawn. But other than that, I mean, I don't got an answer. This is my answer. Repeat what happened before that made it work. So then it should work. Also, I don't. Also, I didn't click 1 on my number pad, so I don't know why I went to the starting soon screen. If I wanted it to go anywhere, I think I can just click maybe 4. It's either 4 or 5. Yeah. So 4 would have been the option, if anything, that I would have subconsciously clicked. So it wasn't me. That I know of. Okay, let's teleport back. They're not back. I mean, do I use heroes is always an option to spawn the lunatic cultist. And I mean, at this point, it's kind of necessary. How to fix mod glitches with more mods. Yeah. Let's try it, I guess. Reload mods. Let's see if we can get this to work. I mean, it should. At this point, if I can just... But I swear there was an item. I swear there was an item that could spawn... I swear there was an item that could spawn... the lunatic cultist. So, like... Okay, I'm gonna get in game. Because I think especially with reduced grinding there should be. But we'll find out. Okay, I'm in. Okay. If I go to item browser, I can browse by mod. I don't know what mod this is. Or wait, what if I go back to the recipe browser, go on items? No, I can't search by mod. Wait, maybe I can. I can't type in U because U is my button for U is my button for opening up the menu. Oh wait, no, there's a mod filter. Reduced grinding. Okay, I'll go through. Terrace Ball. Ooh, I like that though. Martian Invasion. Yeah, like, see, there are things that would be very obviously things to summon. Like, you can summon anything else, so... What, Nate? What are you talking about? Is there no item to summon the lunatic cultist? Has the lunatic cultist just been removed from the game? Who authorized this? Who said, let's just get rid of the lunatic cultist from the game? We don't even need it. Oh, Terraria Overhaul doesn't add much. Cool, though. Definitely cool. What? Okay, there is no item to summon him. I guess we're legitimately just going to have to spawn him in. Wait, what? You think that, but it's not true. I've been teleporting back and forth in this place. I've teleported back and forth. I've exited game and come back. I've closed Terraria and come back. And he's not back. Well, okay, do you know how this whole glitch started? Because, okay, because normally for Lunatic Cultist, there are 2 people chanting next to the emblem, and 2 archers, or like cultist archers. I killed one of the archers and both of the people chanting. I killed both people chanting. The emblem was there, like the you know, the thing in the middle here is still floating around. The other archer wasn't there. I went super far into the dungeon, found the archer, killed him, and then went back through the dungeon, came up here, and the emblem was gone, and the people didn't spawn, or the lunatic cultists didn't spawn. So, yeah. I guess I'm just going to spawn him through this, which I've never done. I've never spawned a single creature with heroes. Okay, I'm just going to sleep. This is horrible. I'm not going to fight him where half my damage I'm taking is from an angry Nimbus. I want to fight the lunatic cultist fair and square. I wonder why there's sounds of monsters approaching me. I liked it better with all these calamity mods. When I could just get an item that could spawn lunatic cultist without doing anything else. It was a simpler time. It was a more modded time. What? I hate you. I hate you, game. You know what, game? All right. Alright, game. Okay, I guess I don't have to disable heroes, but I'll just keep it there. It shouldn't affect the game at all, having heroes enabled. Alright, got all my stuff. Alright, let's get buffed up. Kill this fish. And, ooh, why are you shooting at me? Summoning all my summons. Okay, only 2 of them, I guess. Ah, great. I can't wait to fight a reigning lunatic cultist. Or have the game crash on me for some reason. I really wish I had a boss health bar. You know, fine, whatever. I'll just use the charge rounds. Oh, the charge rounds don't actually hit people. Also, I don't like the DPS. I don't like the DPS on this staff. It doesn't seem that good. This fight's harder than I thought it'd be. Not doing nearly as much damage as I thought it would. Though dodging projectiles is a lot easier than I thought it'd be. But once he summons the wyvern-looking thing, is when it actually starts. Oh no, I guess quarter health down. Not bad. It's not bad, you know, considering I have this much health left. But I know the fight's not over. I know the fight's not over, and expert mode likes to make bosses get harder midway through battles. Yeah, no, it's this dragon thing that does the most damage. I don't know how well these home. I mean, they seem like they home pretty well. Why is every Terraria boss battle 95% of the way just about running in circles? Like, you spin in circles. Oh, there's a fire. That's not helping. Oh, my platform's gone. My platform's burning down I didn't know about. I can't get set on fire. I do have a potion. I'm immune to the on fire debuff, so that's good. I'm hoping this battle doesn't become all of a sudden way more intense than it's been. Because I don't want to, like, I don't want to brag or anything, but this has been pretty uneventful. It's literally just been me running around in a circle, shooting projectiles up. But I know I still have the pillars and the moonlight. And I mean, I guess the only thing I can ask for is an easy cultist fight. So if, in the event that I lose against the Moonlord, I can repeat it. But without having to go through like a massive process of killing like a hard boss to be able to resummon the Moonlord. Yeah, this wyvern thing. Don't like it. Oh, he's summoning more of my. No. I've noticed he's not going lightly on them. Oh, he's dead. Does he not drop a treasure bag? If you know, does Lunatic Cultist drop a treasure bag? Never killed him in Expert. So I don't know. difficulty at the end there, because of the amount of the because of the amount of the wyvern-like things you spawning, it was actually harder. I thought he'd drop a... Oh, I like this weapon better. It's not horrible damage, I guess. Oh, that's kind of lame. It makes him seem more like a mini-boss than an actual boss. I forgot which pillar I'm really after. I think it's either Nebula or Stardust. Though... Well, no, based on the color of the... Based on the color of the... Yeah, he doesn't seem like a real boss. Like, they make him... They make it different. I can't remember if it's the purple one that's the magic one. Oh. Well, I was kind of hoping my, because these shots are homing, I thought they would avoid the... They would automatically avoid the cultists. Or, like, the fake cultists and just hit the real one. But apparently not. Okay, yeah. Because I was going to say, wait. Is right-click to teleport because of heroes? Probably. Because, yeah, because I remember the summoner, the wyvern thing you can summon as, like, the pillar summoner weapon is light blue, so I was kind of thinking it was the light blue one. Alright, we gotta heal up and get back there, because I want to get the, I can't remember what it's called, the weapon. But it's the giant fist. This is the giant fist. Wow. What is this? What is this? Each one of those are brain sucklers, and they can permanently blind you if you don't kill them. Do I really need to get buffed up before I fight the pillars? I guess so. I mean, I got the potions for it. Alright. I guess I'm taking these pillars more serious than I thought. Oh, now I can have 3, of course. Of course my buffs work now, when I'm not doing the cultist fight. For some reason I couldn't have more than 22 buffs. I almost like this better. It's more damage a second, but it's less aiming. Or it's more aiming, but also more damage. I feel like it kills them better. Like the weirdest... Well, I guess all the pillars are weird, to be honest. I mean, that's just a fact. Like, every creature from every pillar is really weird comparably from, like, normal Terraria creatures. Also, that brain is strong. Oh, there's 2 of them. That's also why. How strong these ones are. Okay, so everything does about 100 damage a hit. Well, we gotta keep going. I guess I mean, this pillar is really is like really ranged oriented, so. I gotta get some weapon from from these pillars. Obviously, I'm hoping it's the purple, the magic weapon, but. Oh, I don't like that. They can come from both sides. They can come from both sides, even though the pillar is only on one side. I do like the homing part about this, though. I don't want to say I suck, but it wouldn't be too much of an understatement. How many potions am I using every time I use potions? Okay, so Nature's Blessing apparently does not get affected by my charm. My Alchemist charm does not improve. Wait, is that a 2 or a 21? Okay, no, it's a 21. I have a lot of potions. Okay, I can buff up before every pillar fight. I thought I was just gonna have to not buff up, but. Buff up. Get my summons. It's embarrassing though. Well, I guess my summons aren't that good either. I shouldn't really rely on them too much. They don't hit very accurately. What is that purple projectile that is invincible? I like it. Some of the creatures sound like werewolves. Or I never noticed the particles. Is that a vanilla thing? When you kill the creatures, particles fly off of them into the pillar. Also, kind of like this weapon. I guess getting overwhelmed by tons of creatures isn't the best scenario to just say, oh yeah, this weapon sucks because I keep getting killed. When I'm facing off against very hard creatures that are designed to kill you. Also, I like that you can stomp on their heads, so when they like, because basically they're impossible to get like in front of or behind when they follow you, like so intensely. So they're always under you. So when I land on the ground, I always bounce off one of their heads. Alright. I mean, I think next time we should be able to break it. Like, this next time we come back. This should be breakable. Again, I feel really dumb, though. Not being able to kill one pillar. Or maybe I have to use potions then buff up. I guess that somehow bypasses the... Oh no, it's just random. Somehow I don't have every buff. I have to double click the buff button to get 3 summons. Also, I'm just gonna put the banner there. These guys, okay. These guys are the hardest to kill, I guess. Oh, and then nebula wings, too. Though you might need luminite for that. I don't know. Where's this nebula? I didn't check, I guess. It's either nebula or stardust. Bounce off more heads. Okay, I guess I have to move. I have to move. What do you call it? Diagonally this entire fight. Because otherwise, I get hit from some angle. Like at all times. I like how quickly I could break the pillars last time. On my Calamity one, these pillars were a joke. These pillars, I mean, first off, the speed at which I could kill each pillar. I feel extra bad for because I might be wasting. I think I'm wasting even more potions by doing that. It's not just re-drinking the ones that I hadn't drank before from clicking the buff button. I think I'm actually like double using potions. But apparently it's the only way I can. It's the only thing I can do to get 3 summons out. But I don't know how much the summons help. Or I guess how many do I need to kill to break the pillar? Oh, stuck in the water. I don't know how many I have to kill. It'll be pretty obvious once, yeah, you know, the big waves come past and its defenses are down. I don't know if it visually changes either. Like, I don't know if the weird shield around the pillar actually visibly gets weaker looking or like thinner looking. Because it doesn't look like it does. It looks the same as it was at the start of the battle. Okay, maybe the charge is the way to go. So now I'm just doing the charge shot. It seems like it's killing better. Well, I guess because there's so many creatures around, it's hard for the charge shot to miss. It's just when there's only one target, you might miss a lot. Nice. Didn't notice. Oh wait, no. I think I might have to use this. Like I have to use Sky Fracture on it because it doesn't. I can't target it. The souls I summon don't actually recognize. They don't recognize the pillar as an enemy because I guess it usually has a shield around it, so they just disabled it as an enemy in whatever config file or whatever when they were designing the staff or designing creatures that don't get targeted by it. They decided that it would be very annoying, I'm assuming, in a battle if you know, homing things homed on the pillar, seeing as most of the time, yeah, it doesn't have it's not hittable, so obviously it wouldn't be useful for it to be attacked by homing stuff if it's not going to do any damage. And realistically, it'll technically infinitely fly through it. It'll never do damage. It'll just be stuck in an infinite, like, circular loop. And it's broken. Yes. Nice. Back away, running. Stay away. Oh, that guy's gonna kill me. Okay, I was under the assumption that he had, like, a shotgun. But why would it... It's not the vortex killer. He does not have a ranged weapon. Also, these guys don't drop the fragments. Okay, no, they're just all over. And there's very few of them. 62? That's it. Alright, wait. Let's see what we can make. And sure, I'll put a brains up there. Banner somewhere to just show that I've killed at least one pillar. Okay, let's see if we can make a better weapon. Because I think the fist. I think it's called the Nebula Fist, but I don't want to be... I don't really want to be wrong. Put this in stuff. It was basically a wand. Okay, we can make, with our combined total of the stuff that we have, we can make nothing because we don't have the ancient manipulator placed. That's why. So, I'm going to destroy the sharpening station, put it somewhere right here. And I'll put the ancient manipulator here so I can access this. Okay, so we can make... See, this was fake. It sounded like it was good, but it's not. It just changes the background, I think. Ooh, wait. Conjures masses of astral energy to chase down your foes. I like it, but then... I want them both. Wait. I want them both, then I can afford them both. But one is obviously better. And I'm not saying, like, I know it's Nebula Fist, but the mana usage is half. The damage is double, almost. The speed is double, I think. I want to make Nebula Fist, just... I'll make both. Because I feel like they are both good. Though I thought that the fist chases things down. I thought they were homing. I'll wait till... I'll get rid of my summons. I'll wait till I have a slime spawns or something. And I'll just throw a fist into the sky. Does it have health? It does, but I don't think it runs out very much. I'm pretty sure it doesn't run out very fast. Also... Okay, I don't know why it's gray rock. Oh yeah, I don't care if it's gray rock. My platform isn't made out of rock anymore. Like this. It does! Again, not like entirely. You don't just throw it out and it homes anywhere on the screen. You have to be somewhat accurate or else it won't home. But that's cool. I thought especially since the since the other one mentioned that it did home, that this one, the Nebula Blaze, didn't home. So why do I want the Nebula Arcana over the Nebula Blaze? Okay, apparently the Arcanum is better in like every way from what people are making it sound like. Okay. So in that case, I will. Well, I'll keep both. Obviously, I can hold them. At this point, I'm getting rid of the beam sword. Beam sword is gone. They're all homing, which means I don't think I need the Spectre Staff anymore. I don't think I need the Spectre Staff, but I need the Sky Fracture for the pillar themselves, for the pillar itself. But unlike I had thought, everybody says apparently that the Arcanum is better. Like, apparently it shoots multiple projectiles. So, even though it only does half damage, it technically does a lot more because of the amount of projectiles it shoots. Yeah, I'll get rid of that. I haven't made it into the flame one, flame version of it, but I don't need to. Okay, so I'll sell the ectoplasm. Slime. So the disc and the ectoplasm. Well, and the, I guess, magnosphere. I forgot I got that while in the dungeon. Put my money away that I lost a lot of it. Oh, I need money. I can't afford to reforge either of my new weapons. Especially that I have a sluggish one now. Hopefully it takes less than 20 gold to reforge a sluggish Nebula Arcanum. Didn't know where the Goblin Tinker was. Alright. 10 each. Alright. Obviously stop at Mythical. But, well, actually, no, just stop at Mythical. I don't care what I get, really. Well, actually, I say that. What if I get Mystic first? Or what if I get, like, Masterful on my first use? So, or first reforge, and then it reforges it again. Apparently you do not want negative speed on the Arcanum. Because it's already a lot slower than the Blaze, so it's its main weakness. Sure, I'll take Mystic even. Oh, yeah, I forgot the price goes up. Oh, plus 7% speed. Sweet. I'll take it. And I'm assuming the Blaze is probably as expensive or more. Yes, more. Well, I guess Depth is good, so that does drive up the price, too. Alright. Now we have these weapons. Okay. I don't know if Weapons Out is now working. No, it's not. Because my axe is held really weird and the hammer is. Maybe it's working for some of the items. Or no, maybe the only thing affecting me is Overhaul. But I like the way it holds the weapons. So this does have it has a triple charge. Is this? It does. I like my weapons now. I'm gonna make them excellent quality, obviously, but Adept doesn't affect speed, right? No, just mana cost. Unfortunately, the one that costs less mana gets Adept. Oh yeah, Nebula. Why wouldn't it cost Nebula fragments actually? I mean, at this rate, if I'm gonna get a set of armor, I'm gonna need to kill the pillars more than once. So using up fragments right now isn't gonna hurt me too much. Okay, yeah. So getting better quality, I guess, just I don't know. I guess getting better quality just lowers their health more than normal. So. Alright, let's go. Oh, wait. Okay, that's a lot of projectiles. I think I like it. I think I'm gonna like the Nebula Arcanum. Alright, let's go for Stardust, because I mean, a summon's not gonna be bad either. If I can get a summon and a magic weapon, why not? But I think maybe the Nebula Blaze is better for crowd control. I don't know. I'll find out. It seems more like a single target, or like a kill stuff really quick weapon, but it's not like... I feel like it's for killing weaker creatures quicker, but it's not, obviously not as... You don't need the damage output of the Arcanum to deal with the boss, or to deal with tiny creatures. But if you're going to deal with a ton of weaker creatures, this is definitely the best. But like one giant creature, you obviously need, you probably want the Arcanum. Because I mean the output, the damage output. Plus, I mean I don't want to say anything yet, but this one doesn't seem very hard. It's like 90% of the creatures of these guys. Well, I guess 90% of the creatures were the brain suckers for the last player. Yeah, I'll buff up, whatever. Oh, the homing. Yeah, it's not the best homing, but it's good at what it does. It does it pretty well. Going from not having a homing weapon for a long time... Well, actually, I don't think I've really ever used a homing weapon on this file yet. The Spectre gear looks... The Spectre gear also looks a lot cooler in the Stardust pillar than in the Nebula area. But I know it's not meant to match, really. Apparently it's supposed to kill the... Apparently the Nebula Arcanum is supposed to kill the pillars really quick. Like the pillars themselves. But not specifically like the creatures. I like it. It's so much better than my old weapons. It's got the homing, but also the damage output. Which, yeah, unfortunately, the Spectre Staff. But I think, though, overall, I'm confident in saying that Spectre Staff was the reason I won against the Cultist. Just because of the homing abilities. I mean, you can't beat that. Just so you don't really... Without not having to aim is so good. I guess that's what I'm trying to say. I mean, you take not having to aim for granted. Like this, it's already broken. I know these are triple shots, but still. Well, it kills everything in front of it. 3,500 damage a second. I just saw there. sure I will be when the Moon Lord awakens. And the unfortunate part is the Moon Lord, it's like impossible. Well, I know there's no hits and everything, but at least for me, it's like impossible to dodge every shot. This guy's gonna die. So, like, I'm somehow gonna have to survive. Okay, these guys are invincible. Okay, maybe I have to use Arcanum if I really want to kill things quick. They target. Oh, the Arcanum actually did tons. It was actually doing it. Okay, so I would like to say, I think the results speak for themselves. I have now successfully killed another pillar without actually having to use one, any of my summons, because I didn't have it. I don't think I had any pirates out, and two, I didn't even have to use. I didn't even have to die. I just buffed up and started fighting. 0 deaths. 0 deaths. Ignoring the end. Oh, and then again, which do I want? Which one do I want? I mean, a Stardust Cell or a Stardust Dragon? I mean, because yeah, I mean, you look at you see the higher damage and you'd assume that that's the best thing, but yeah, I mean, or who needs a horde of minions when you have a giant dragon? It's a question that needs to be asked. I gotta agree. Okay, apparently it's just up to your opinion. But apparently the dragon is usually better for specifically the Moon Lord, which, I mean, I can just make both staves again. It doesn't affect me, especially since I don't have to make any armor for it. But I guess I'll use the dragon for right now. I'll get rid of the pygmy staff. Pygmies are good though. This fact that they don't have any ranged attacks is what makes them. Well, the fact that they have ranged attacks, but they're very slow. They don't get to where they need to get quick enough. Wait, how does that game work? Like, I guess I never asked. What is the game? Like, is it like a roguelike game where it's like you go through a dungeon or something? Or... Because, again, context clues. You mentioned you died, meaning I'm assuming it's like a one life sort of go-through sort of game. And then if you die, you have to restart, or... I don't know. Or wait, maybe I want both. Because it also said that for, like, multi-target... Oh, those rabbits! Okay. Also, I killed the Vortex Pillar. The items are absolutely insane. Or I killed the Nebula Pillar. And I've become at least twice as powerful. I killed the second pillar without dying. Or I killed a second pillar without dying. But yes, explain how you died. Just wanted to mention that, I guess. And I don't need the Sky Fracture anymore. Keep the Water Bolt out of respect. Don't need the Bee's Knees. So you get a smaller hotbar. I'm also not running out of mana potions. Survived 2 pillars and a fight with lunatic cultist, and still haven't even gone down to half. Oh, kind of weird. Versus like a tiny dragon, I'm assuming. Yeah. Can't add any parts to him. He's more like a fish than like a wyvern or a dragon. I don't know, I feel like if I had 3 of these though, like I will when I buff up, it'd be way better. And I guess best way to fight the Vortex Pillar would be to teleport to the dungeon, use my... Oh no, I'm gonna get my stuff back from the dungeon. Wait a minute. Whoa. Somehow the game didn't... Wait, the game didn't remember... What the heck? I still have my beam sword. I thought I got rid of that. Maybe I didn't. Whatever. I guess I didn't. And I didn't sell my other stuff. I don't need that. Weird. Crashes, they're not good. Crashes break the universe, it seems. Which means I can't afford to reforge again. So potentially getting a better reforge on this. Specifically meaning mythical, but you know, most likely not. Also, one thing I miss when I have auto pause on is the NPCs speak immediately when you talk to them, rather than making the blooping noise or whatever. I like it a lot better when they make the noises. I don't really want demonic. So no, not celestial. Or masterful, fine, whatever. Anything to do with mana cost is good. Ah. Nice. I guess I'll need to reforge it. I guess reforging it ruins the health on it. So get another 3. Also, I guess I never checked. Can I reforge? Oh, I used a lot more on these. Can I reforge these? No, don't have health. Yeah, why would they? I guess none of the other ones ever had health, so. Alright, let's teleport to the place. Teleport to the dungeon, grab our 2 things, and bring them back to the arena. They're the only thing I don't have a duplicate of in each of my, like, arena areas. I could get a second bewitching table, but I just haven't. I'll put these. I will activate the effects, get my buffs, summon the weird cell things, and then I guess fight the next pillar. Alright, let's go. Oh, okay. It's a day like... Wait, did you type that? Did you type that all in, like, a Google Doc or something? And then paste it? Well, I didn't mean to guess it exactly, but because I was gonna say, because you said you were gonna explain how you died, and then you left, and then I'm like, all right, and then all of a sudden you come back. Okay, as day like any other, our starship was worn down fighting on the previous sectors. However, we had confidence. As we jumped to the next sector, immediately 4 enemies were beamed on board. We managed to use our mind control device to mind control one of them, turning them against their comrades. We then opened the airlocks, removing all oxygen from the rooms. They were in, comma, I guess, I gotta read this properly so it doesn't sound horrible from me reading it. They opened the airlocks, removing all the oxygen from the rooms they were in, killing them. But, as we were dealing with the crisis, the enemy ship was powering their weapons. We hacked into... Oh yeah, the ship was powering their weapons. We hacked into and continued. Prevented one firing of their weapons, but wasn't enough. They used a shield-piercing missile to go through our shields and destroy them. We were vulnerable. They then used their bomb teleporter to beam a bomb on board, dealing heavy damage to the ship. And with one final rocket, our ship went down. Nice. I don't know what those lasers were. Nice. Ooh, what's shooting at me? What? You have a laser gun? Okay, so from what I'm hearing, it's okay. Like, well, Augie, how's the game sort of played? Like, is it like turn-based and like a story? Like, is it like a turn-based sort of like D&D sort of game, or is it like where like you manage your crew and stuff, or is it Okay, so it's real time, so it's not turn based. Okay. Real time strategies are always they're always more hectic because obviously you don't have time to prepare for stuff. Unlike turn-based, where you can like analyze what's happening for as long as you want before reacting. Well, I guess depending on you might not have forever. You may there are turn-based games that have timed turns. Oh, okay. Also, it also sounds pretty detailed, just in the fact that you can not only mind control their people, so not just, oh, let's just kill them. You can not only can you mind control their people to have them fight against their friends, but you can also make decisions like opening up the airlocks and killing everybody with lack of oxygen. And I like games where it's like you can do things that you normally wouldn't think you could do in a game. So that's cool. Oh god. Little did I know, burning down this tree has saved my place. We got a pillar to kill. Nice. Oh, no, it's only 3. Pillar like seems like a duplicate of the nebula or the stardust. It's not green enough. Oh yeah, I mean I can imagine like yeah you can probably have a ship that's more suited for different stuff. Wait, and then also though is it more like just a 100% combat based game, or like is there other things you can do in space besides just fighting other ships? I like my weapons. These weapons are nice. They're even a fair match against a ranged killer, and ranged is usually my weakness. I can pretty much dodge melee with those. Power level that I'm at now. Ooh, I say as I almost died. Killer. If you wouldn't mind. Something killable. Quite generous of you. Oh, okay. So, I mean, I guess I don't I don't mean to make the comparison, because I know games tried their uniqueness. But like, okay, so it's kind of like, in a very roundabout way, like RimWorld, where like, if you can pause at any time to think about what you want to do. It's technically real-time strategy, but there's a lot of combat. But then, yeah, there's things you have to think about that could hurt you in the future. In terms of, like, yeah, accepting new people, or doing a mission that, or something, or, yeah, like, and then, like, yeah, different events can happen, randomly. Which I like that. I like games where it's like, there's a bit of unpredictability in it. So, like, it's not just all fighting, and that's really the only decisions you have to make, is whether or not you want to fight someone. The damage of this item. 3-shot. I just 3-shotted it. Wait, okay, and also, how much is this game? How much is this game, and where can I get it? Just as another question. That would also be a nice thing to know. Also, what health are my stuff at? Okay, they're all, like, full health. So, yeah. After all these fights, still at 99% health. Well, technically, the moment you use any weapon, it's technically no longer 100% health. No matter, even if it had 10 trillion durability, and each use got rid of 1, you'd still be at 99% durability by using it once. Oh, okay. And what, can I get it on, like, Steam or something? Because I might have to check this game out. It seems like it's cool. I gotta check it out, like, tomorrow or something. Oh, sweet. I mean, that basically, it makes it 10 times easier when any game is available for Steam, because, I mean, it's what I play 95% of my games on, so yeah, it's just nice. So yeah, I'm gonna have to check it out. Because I like strategy games that also include, like, because I mean, as much as I don't need it to be the main focus of the game, I need a game to have a fighting mechanic. So, yeah, I mean, like I said, I feel like any game can benefit from modding. So yeah, well, first off, I feel like if I'm gonna play it, I do have to play it a pretty good amount unmodded. That's usually how I do it. So I'll play it unmodded, but then I'll see what else I want to get for it. I mean, like with RimWorld, it's exactly what I did on that. And I mean, every game I've ever gotten, I've always played a really good amount unmodded, and then add mods as I go. So yeah, I gotta check this game out. Sounds fun. Okay, alright, next I guess is the solar pillar, and then I have to really quickly get back from the solar pillar to fight the Moon Lord and inevitably lose, but get valuable items. Yeah, no. For me, I almost it's almost like a rule to where like I make myself I have to play it unmodded before I play it modded. Like I for like every game I see so many mods for like with RimWorld. I saw there was so many mods. And well basically every game has like a workshop. Any good game on Steam has a workshop tab to get mods. But like I saw that for like RimWorld, but I wanted to see how good it was vanilla, and I liked it. It was really good. Yeah, and then I got mods to add to areas that I thought needed improvement. Because again, also no game is perfect, so. Oh, so you have to like download them off online and like, what kind of visual glitch was that? You have to download them offline and then, or offline. You have to download them online and then like put them in like a folder. I'm assuming then. Well, because I mean, usually that's about the most complex modding sort of thing there is just doing that. But again, yeah, it's more complex than just going on Workshop and downloading them. Oh, okay, okay. So yeah, I'm gonna. I guess I'll check it out. And I've never never even heard of this game in my life. I mean, like unlike a mod where, or unlike a game where it's like, okay, I've heard of it, but I've never checked it out or anything. I've never even heard of this game. It was completely off my radar, so it wasn't even one I was planning on checking out someday. I guess I'm gonna use like a jungle teleporter to get to the solar pillar. The speed boost. Oh, that's gonna help out a Moonlord, I think. Unmatched speed. Being able to run back and forth faster than light. Ah, yes, of course. I needed to use the Bewitching table after I buffed up, but I didn't, so now I can only have 2 of my summons. And I don't get my mana boost, I don't think. Oh no, I do. But I think it's because of the magic power potion. Wait, mostly scams, basically entirely scams. Oh, okay. Wait, and then I'm assuming that's also why you were probably able to maybe turn the people against each other? Or you were able to turn one of the people against their own crew? Because you are psychic? Or like you have psychic powers? Maybe, I don't know. That's my best guess. Oh my. Yeah, I kind of forgot. The vortex pillar, the solar pillar is horrible. Ooh, that might be fine there. It's all about melee, no flying. Using ranged on the ground is horrible. Oh, the background doesn't pause when you pause. Wait. Oh, okay. They're pretty bad. Yeah. I mean, I feel like it'd be better to just be able to do it naturally rather than get like some advanced thing. So yeah, but I mean that's even cool. Having like different races and stuff that have different advantages and disadvantages. I wish they would have had something like that on RimWorld. I mean, it's an alien planet. There's so much room for that, but they just didn't. Okay, this isn't actually that hard. The amount of damage I can put out is insane. If I just keep throwing this out, there's no way they can kill me. Yes. Exactly what I said. just like the mod I have for Terraria. Just like the races mods. That's all it's for. Am I almost getting hit by meteors, but my flame thing is blocking them? I would say yes. You know, I just thought, if I beat Moonlord today, that's like a 1 in a million chance. Because I don't think I'm beating Moonlord, like, I don't know. I think I need to prepare more. I'm very rusty on Moonlord with non-modded gear. I know this isn't, like, not modded, but I haven't fought Moonlord in a long time. Well, yeah, again, as I said, without, like, Calamity gear. Without Calamity and or Thorium gear, I haven't fought him in a long time. But I'm about to find out. Like, okay, if I can avoid hits, I can destroy, but I can't take very many hits at all. Yeah, I can, because, I mean, that was it. Oh, great. He clipped it. Nice. Good out-of-context clip. Different racism. Like, I mean, if Moonlord hits me once, I'm, like, destroyed. But as long as I can avoid getting hit, that's a different story. Like, I mean, there's a reason why I would very much consider myself a glass cannon. I can't take hits, but I can deal them. Different racism stuff. Exactly what I said. Like that. I took one hit. Go down like most of my health. I actually don't know what hit me there. I don't specifically know what hit me, but I only have 25 seconds of this firing left before meteors are going to start hitting me. I want to kill the pillar before that happens. But I don't think I've killed enough creatures. Uh-oh. Like that. I'm just gonna buff up again. Because it kills the meteors before they can hit me. Metal eating. Suck all the oxygen out of rooms. Yeah. I mean, if you make sure that your entire if your entire crew is your same race, then you don't have to worry about killing anybody except people who are against you. Let me kill the pillar soon. Alright, we know you hate Overhaul, okay? I don't find it that bad. It's definitely got its negatives, but overall I think it's good. Again, between this nanosecond and the end of the Revengeance summoning. But currently, I'm very prepared to die. I'm very prepared right now to die. Well, not quite then. That's kind of preemptive game. I'm very prepared to die to the Moon Lord right now. I need to get back there. I have a pillar to kill. Ah, thanks for completely negating my potion drink. Dirtling. I totally didn't need that health. I mean, have you no-hit Expert Blushy on video? Is it recorded? I mean, I know that's not like, I mean, it's kind of like saying, oh, have you, you know, achieved world peace? Like, stuff like that. It's like, it's not like a... What? I thought you already did! I thought you proved it's possible. Wow. Oh, welcome back, Nate. You've been having a lot of internet problems today. A lot more than normal. Wait, okay. Wait, so you're not doing normal... Wait, you're not doing expert no-hit? Wait. Whoa, I gotta back my... I gotta back my entire mind up. Wait, so you have no-hit normal, just not on video. Am I correct on that by saying that? You've no-hit Blushy on normal. Okay. And has anybody no-hit Blushy expert? But you said like one person, right? Okay. I know you probably don't have the statistic because obviously it's a very odd statistic. But out of what percent of people do you think have ever no-hit normal Blushy? Like, as in, if I decided to try to go no-hit Blushy, what do you think my percent chance of actually ever doing it would be? Oh, okay. Okay, so he even agrees it was the hardest thing he's ever done. Okay, so... okay, maybe not me specifically, but, like, because I would consider myself, with reaction time, slightly below average. So, if a normal person who just likes to play Terraria wanted to all of a sudden decide to no-hit normal Blushy, I'm assuming they'd probably have around the same percent chance. Okay, nice. Hey, I'll accept it. I'll accept it. Doubling the chance for somebody with, like, normal reaction time, I'll take it. Okay, so... So, I mean, I would say you have nothing to do. I would say... No, okay, see, as we can confirm, that's a lie. Technically, for you, it's a 100% chance. Because you did it, it just wasn't on video. Which technically means it's useless, but... Wow, Nate. So, you did it, it wasn't on video, so therefore, technically there's no proof, and yes, proof-wise, it still means you suck at Terraria. Or are just bad. But, unofficially, it means you're better than very much most people. Because not only... Well, here, okay, so you say you have nothing to do. Something you could be doing is trying to kill normal Blushy no-hit with something recording you. But again, that's not just like a... Yeah, I was gonna say, it's not just like an any-time sort of hobby thing. It's more of like a... Yeah, it's more of a prepare to do it and then try really hard for a certain amount of time kind of thing. Well, here, I have an idea. It's a crazy one, don't get me wrong. But, one thing that I think you and Oms completely forget when you say you have nothing to do is... okay, Nate. Well, one thing that it seems like you and Oms both forget is that the average person spends their day when it's, 4:40 a.m. being asleep. So, I mean, it's up to you. But if you have nothing to do and you truly are bored, I would recommend going to sleep. Yes, I get it. I mean, I get it, and yet I don't. I don't understand how you and Oms can consistently stay up till all hours of the night and morning. Alright, I gotta keep... Oh, I bought the dungeon one. What am I doing? I gotta sell that and buy the other one. I gotta fight and lose against the Moon Lord tonight. You may never know. Great answer. the biggest goal in life is to figure out how to pronounce your name correctly. Well, that's a fire that's not going to get put out by the rain, even though it should be. Better. Being up against something. What are you saying? I mean, you're not wrong. I'll give you that. You are completely not wrong. This is a very true scientific fact. Oh, pillar dead. Uh-oh. Impending doom approaching, though. Small problem. The small problem. Wait. Ooh, death mode hardcore. Eee, that sounds absolutely awful. Yeah. That'd be a challenge, trying to do death mode hardcore with lemon juice in your eyes. I recommend it to no living person. But you know, it's up to you. Oh, I gotta go quick. Moonlord doesn't waste time. Moonlord doesn't waste time destroying people. Alright, I gotta get rid of like all my buffs. Not do that buff yet. Okay, I gotta buff up, then get these two, then buff up again. It's like a if you check the wiki page for dragons, it says, it specifically says that they're immune to the lemon juice debuff. The lemon juice in eye debuff. Alright, let's prepare to die. Unfortunately. I'm just gonna run back and forth. No! Get away from me! No! The tongue! The Moonlord tongue. I need more health regaining items. That's what I need. Oh, and to dodge those. Oh wait, no, one eye's almost dead. Yeah, I need more health regaining items. He can teleport. Or predict when those are going to happen. That would also help. Wait, somehow I dodged that. Oh, it's because I have the ninja dodge. That's how. she would not help. Okay, so I killed one hand, killed the other hand. I just need better strategy. I killed two hands. Ooh. I don't want that. I don't want the Why would you give me the Celestial Beacon? You get the Celestial Beacon for summoning Moonlord? First off, I need Mythical instead of Masterful. Then, I need Warding on all of my gear. Well, instead of Hard, I need Warding. Instead of 2% movement speed, I need Warding. Instead of Mana Flower with nothing, I need Warding. And instead of Precise, I need either, yes, because currently, I know what you're trying to say, but currently, my strategy sucks. And also, instead of guarding, I need warding. And with that should make a big improvement. And then, okay, yes, I get it. I'm saying, no matter what direction or what sort of thing, all I know is that Precise gives plus 5% crit charge rate. Other ones give you plus 11%. So if I'm going for crit charge, I want the most I can get. If I'm going for defense, I need the most I can get. If I'm going for attack, I need the most I can get. What are you talking about, Nate? So I need to get the most of whatever I have. Because right now I just have subpar reforges. So what I need is money. Your screen is I don't even know what that means. What I need to do, first off, is farm Eye of Cthulhu 10 times. And once I do that in 30 seconds, I'll be able to have a lot of money. And once I have a lot of money, I can do anything I want. First step, get money. Second step, anything you want. And then I guess third step would be destroy the lunatic cultist. Actually, I should just kill the lunatic cultist as a little side. Like, just on the side. Just kill him for no reason. Amended tip. What are you... Name every time you said something not stupid. I mean, there's a few times. I can't name them. I just know there's a few. Immediately make it better. Oh, I didn't even read that part. It's not even worse. It's better this time. I'm just gonna kill the lunatic cultist for fun. And for money. I didn't think about that. Because now I have big weapons. Big power weapons. Opportunistic murder. That's a word that I've never heard before. Or a phrase I've never heard before. I like where I'm at though. My damage output, nice. The fact that I was able to haphazardly kill both of his, or almost both of his hands and damage his eye, even better. Also, I've completely walked past this area. Two pots. I left one altar. Okay, yeah, all I'm saying is currently, oh, wait a minute. I don't want to do the Martian invasion. I don't want to do the Martian invasion. I'm very tempted to do the Martian invasion, but I don't think I'm going to do the Martian invasion. I would, but I think I'm going to pass. Because like currently I can turn precise into menacing, I can turn guarding into menacing, I can turn hard into menacing, fleeting into menacing. Literally only one of my gear has something good, and that's a lucky worm scarf. Because it gives me plus 11% crit charge rate. Nothing else I have is good. Nice. Money. And then also, how close am I to the... No, I'm not close to the dungeon. Wait. I'm equal. Which means both choices are equal. So I'm going to teleport back. I'm going to teleport back. Kill the cultist really quick. Hopefully. My damage output is at least double now. So I can't imagine it's going to be too hard. My potions are doing fine. A little low on the swiftness, but I think that's just because I... Oh, wait, the summoning potions. I'm going to buy, like, 5 summoning potions. That's costly. I don't like spending money anymore. I need it. I'm about to get a lot, but, you know. It's a fact of the matter. How am I supposed to make a bunch of money? Wait, why can't bosses use boss summoning items? That doesn't seem fair. Oh yeah, the Shadows Pet Gaming PC. just ask her. Hey, you have any you have any of that? You have any extra I could use? Hey guys, where are the archers? You're trying to pull this on me again, aren't you? I'm gonna go down here. I'm gonna find the archer. It's gonna be a funny joke. I knew it! I knew him! Why'd you hide these guys down here? It's not even that funny. Who hides 2 archers? It's not even a good joke. Oh yeah, the platform kind of burned. Alright. Buff up. Use... The dragon's probably better. It's better for single target, so... And it's very fast. It's only 1 long. Oh, double buff. Double buff, because it glitches out. There we go. And I don't have my, what's it called? I don't have the bewitching table, or bewitchment table to help me out this time. Alright. Say goodbye, lunatic cultist. Again. Again, it's not like he's like an easy boss, but luckily he's not that hard. Just once he summons his dragon thing like he's about to do. Or not. Oh, I somehow only hit him. I somehow only hit him with the amount of destruction I'm shooting out at once. Also, infinite magic time, I guess. I now have infinite magic. I don't know what's causing me to have it, but... I don't know what's causing me to have infinite magic, but every time I use this, I regain the same amount of magic that I'm using per shot before I shoot again. Infinite magic? Terraria Overhaul is a perfectly balanced game with no exploits. Nice. Okay, yeah, no. Lunatic Cultist comparatively is not a hard boss. Like, realistically, I went into the fight and killed him first time. Like, whenever I did it, like an hour ago. And apparently my phone is getting a warning. Like, an Amber Alert or something. So. Alright, aside from that. I'm not being bombed. Okay. We gotta kill these. Okay. Speed run. Can I kill? Ooh, I got 4 minutes. How am I supposed to ask her if she absolutely hates me? I don't think you can just level up your persuasion skill. Oh god, it's back to bot Nate. Can I speed run? What time is it? Ooh, we got okay there, 7:30. Perfectly. Perfectly, yes. That makes sense. Let's see if I can. What time is it? Okay, we only have 3 minutes. Can I kill 10 killers in 3 minutes? Hello, wife. Sorry you had to deal with this. Okay, 1 down. Again. My inventory is gonna be. Oh, I can't use more than 1. Yeah. I also can't summon another while she's awake or while she's still alive. Again, very unfortunate. The game just does not let me be as crazy as I want to be. No. That's cheating, and it's cheating, and technically I haven't done it yet. I technically have never cheated on this file yet. Oh, now that's the spawns I want. That is the type of spawns I want. Spawning above me. Oh, I like the damage output. That's even better damage output. Hey, I mean, it doesn't sound like leveling up your persuasion's very hard. You'll be able to talk to Calamitous, you know, anytime now. Ooh, 10, and at least for me, it only took 2 minutes. I don't know if my clock's wrong, but for me, I beat it. I beat 10 Eye of Cthulhu's in under 3 minutes. No, if you get your persuasion skill up, it automatically makes her want to talk to you. That's how persuasion skill works. It doesn't make sense, it just works. Also, I didn't know that boss bags stacked, but now I figured it out and it's very useful. Persuasion skill, it ignores logic and just works. Which is nice. Also, Demolitionist, best person to sell stuff to. Ignoring the people breaking into my house below me. Oh yeah, it's because it's auto pause on, I don't need the moon amulet. With auto pause, I don't have to, Oh. I can shift click without having to worry about rolling. Simply convincing. You've just become a bot. It's a sad day. It was all fun and games one day, you know, acting like a bot, and then you become one. Before you know it, you become a bot. Nice. This is actually gonna be a nice chunk of gold. Plus just the straight gold from killing her. How much is that? Wait. Oh, good thing he doesn't blow up blocks. Definitely not. Definitely doesn't blow up blocks. I definitely know that because I played a lot of Overhaul. And I know that his bombs don't explode blocks. Okay, they don't. I didn't know if Overhaul changed something. I was so worried. All right. Oh, I like how I like the pink glow. Also, why his hair's pink too. Okay, it's 10:02 for me. Yeah. So okay, so we got. Oh God, no, there will be none of it in my chat. Keep that out of here. Keep it out of my chat. It's 10:02 for me, or 10:03 now. So yeah, today we got Lunatic Cultist done. We got this. We got the Spectre staff. Unfortunately, it took, I think, 2.5 hours, if I remember correctly. So, but we got it. That's all that matters. I don't know what you're question marking about. I think you very much well know. I think you very well know why that's not allowed in my chat. I refuse. There are a couple of rules I have, and that's one of them. But, yeah. So we got the staff. We got Lunatic Cultist dead. We got Pillars dead. Now we can do all of them consistently without dying because of our weapons and stuff. And now that I have the money, I'm gonna reforge next time to get better stuff to make us better. No, it's not a rule. It's just, I mean, what am I gonna do? What am I gonna do? I'm just sitting here streaming. You and Nate are going back and forth about it, and then all of a sudden some guy comes in. Oh, I'm gonna check out the stream, and all they see is you and Nate talking about it in the chat, or Nate being a bot. That too. But no, it's not really a rule. I don't care that much. It'd just be a bit weird, but what isn't weird about my chat? It wouldn't be. It's not a rule, okay? Yes, he did count the question marks. No, based on what I'm seeing, he did count them. Like, exactly. I have before. You had me visit it. I know what it's about. But, yeah. So we got done what we set out to do. I wasn't really setting out to kill Moonlord, but now I know I'm closer than I thought I was. I didn't just get absolutely destroyed. I don't think I need to search dragons. I think I can guess what comes up. Okay. It's obviously, yes. I don't know specifically what will come up, but I don't need to know specifically. Um, I know. I could guess. I think out of anything you'd search, that would be your number one. Well, besides specifically something about them. But I'm assuming it includes the word dragon. But yeah, so we got done what we set out to do. I was really not expecting the Spectre staff to take half the stream and then everything else get done in like an hour or 2 hours. You know, if you exclude like crafting or inventory stuff, it probably only took us 2 hours from like beginning of Lunatic Cultist to death from Moonlord. Thanks for the tip, Nate. We didn't know. So yeah. Other than that, though, this Thursday, will be, this Thursday, interactive. Then Friday, half interactive, half into space. Saturday into space, and then the next Terraria will be Sunday and Monday of next week, but next Sunday and Monday. So, yeah. I guess look forward to that. Interactive's getting crazy because of the amount of stuff that's happening. And then into space is getting closer to our goal. However that ends up, I don't know, but we're getting closer to it. So I'm excited about those two. And then, yeah, I mean, the next thing we have to do is we got to kill Moonlord, and then we kill Moonlord, and then I think it's, we're starting Revengeance Mode Summoner. So, yeah. Alright, Nate. So that'll be crazy, I'm assuming, at the very least. But other than that, thank you, everybody who watched. I hope you enjoyed the stream. I had fun today, besides the Spectre staff grinding. Oh, actually, before I end, I do want to change back my, NPC drops before I forget. Back to 1. So yeah, besides that, yeah, hope you all had a great time watching. I had a fun time, mostly. Because, I mean, I even did, like, parts of grinding for the Spectre staff, so. Yeah, and other than that, I hope you all have a great night. Or day. For, some people. And yeah, bye.